Hi, chat. Good evening. Well, can you hear? Oh, no, I thought I could hear myself on the speaker there. Anyways, good evening, chat. Welcome. Sorry, a couple minutes late in the middle. Came home with the game jersey on, so didn't have a chance to change. But day 8 of Kouri Richins. Now, this one gets good. I've heard the boyfriend talks, and it's a complete dumpster fire for Kouri. We get into a lot that goes on here, but a whole new cast of characters for today. And we are going to get right into it. So let's get started. Thank you all for being here, by the way. Guys, remember Kouri Richins is accused of murdering her husband, giving him fentanyl, trying to slip it into his drink, and causing him to overdose. So that is where we are. Yes, also congratulations to Aaron Spencer. Yes, the pedo murderer, Aaron Spencer. He is now going to run for the sheriff of Lono County, Arkansas, which is like awesomeness, absolute awesomeness. As I talked about last night, like it's you know what's more what you know, like what's not to love? What's not to love about that story? And maybe it'll be a sign for the community and the prosecutors that like maybe we shouldn't prosecute this guy. You know, one would think that'd be the case. One would think that'd be the case. Gogi is saying, yeah, I'm catching you live tonight. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. We'll talk about Aaron's stuff tomorrow night on the Thursday night show because we got some stuff to get into then. And anyways, it's time to get the ball rolling here. Time to get the ball rolling. So let's do this. Here we go, chat. And we're running it at 1.6 speed just because there's so much garbage.
Notebook? I like notebooks.
I do. You do so well. I won't do it for stuff.
All right, Jerry. Have a seat, thank you. All right, have a seat. Good morning. We will proceed with additional testimony in the state's case in chief. Mr. Burmester, the state's next witness, please.
Lashawnda Rodgers.
Ms. Rodgers, good morning. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in. Thank you.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
I forgot to boost the volume, chat. Hang tight.
You're going to drag that. Here you go.
All right.
Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Let me see if that. I'll try to refresh and see if that helps a little bit.
Are you employed?
Here we go.
truth and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Let me see if I can boost the chat. Hold on.
Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Thank you. Ms. Rodgers, could you please state your full name and then spell
Chat, let me know if this helps.
your full name for the court?
Yes, Lashawnda Rodgers, LASHAWNDA, and Rodgers is RODGERS.
Thank you. Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes,
How are you employed?
for New York Life Insurance Company.
And what do you do for New York Life Insurance Company?
I'm a senior representative in a call center.
Can you briefly explain to the jury what you do as a Platinum Senior Advisor?
Yes, I take inbound phone calls from platinum agents that service clients all over the United States. I answer questions in regards to beneficiary changes, ownership changes, make payments on policies, and just discuss anything overall insurance related that they have questions on.
Do you know or know of an agent from Utah named Brian Freckleton?
Yes, I do.
And did you receive a call from him, an inquiry, on June 2nd of 2022?
Yes, I did.
So on that day, did he explain to you a problem that he had observed and that he wanted some reconciliation or information?
Yes, he did.
Briefly, just tell us what the conversation was about, not for the purpose of proving any truth, just so we know what you were doing afterwards. So briefly explain.
Okay, so when Mr. Freckleton called, he wanted some information on some beneficiary changes that had happened on a policy. He wanted to know why they had been changed and finagled with several times. So I explained to him through research what happened.
Okay. And so were you able to get that information on that day of the phone call, June 2nd?
Not all of it. I had to reach out to another department to get additional information, and then I followed up with him a few days later.
I see. By email?
Correct.
Okay. Can we take a look at, first of all, let's take a brief look at State's Exhibit 7-20, please. Can you scroll through that, Scott?
They can see it for you if you'd like. It's not a touch screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If you
Mike?
can't see it, they can see it for you.
My view is kind of fuzzy.
Yes, mine is as well.
Is there a reason it would be out of focus? It's never been out of focus before.
That tablet's a little bit out of
Is
focus.
it? Okay. Do you have trouble seeing
Mind
it?
if I lean over and just
No,
make sure you're seeing
Your
it?
Honor, please.
She has as clear a view as I do. Scott, I think it'd be helpful for the witness if you could zoom in. The type is pretty small.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
You're
There we go. Thank you so much.
Okay, so does this look familiar to you?
Yes.
Okay, can you explain to the jury what this is, or for the court, I guess, really?
Well, this page is what the agent had sent to the client. That's not something that I sent.
Okay, so let's scroll to the very beginning, or that would be the end of the document. The very last page, if you will. Okay, so does that look familiar to you?
Yes,
Okay, is this the email exchange that you had with Mr. Freckleton?
that's correct.
Okay, so let's go, we can set that aside for now. Let's take a look at State's Exhibit 7-19, please. This is a multi-page document, actually 23 pages. As he's scrolling through that, does it look familiar to you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I'd like to have you take a look at page 13 of this document. Perhaps we could focus in, there you go.
Thank you.
Does that look familiar?
Yes, it does.
Okay, what is this information depicting?
This information is providing the client's policy number, who the insured is, the address, the date of birth. It's showing beneficiary changes, address change, beneficiary change, beneficiary change. And it has the policy number, has the insured name there as well.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate copy of the policies, buy-sell policies that you recall seeing?
Yes.
The state would offer, State's Exhibit 7-19?
All right, States 7-19 is admitted. Do you want me to publish to the jury?
Please, Your Honor. Could we scroll down just one more little block, I think? Okay, so this appears to be going in reverse chronological order, right? So the older things are at the bottom, and it gets newer as you go towards the top. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. So on January 1st, at the very bottom of this document, is there a change from one to another on that date with one policy?
There is. It's not showing on this specific page, but yes, there is. It's not showing specifically
Okay.
on this page.
So do you see the highlighted portion where it says one,
Yes.
two? So what is the policy number here?
167-35141.
Okay. And in this particular case, who is the owner of that policy? Do you know? Does it show here?
It does not.
Okay. Does it show who the insured is and who, in other words, the person whose life is being insured?
Yes, it does.
And who is that?
Cody and Wright.
Okay. And then does it show who the beneficiary is in this little block here?
It does not. No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Yes, it does. Eric Richardson, partner 100%. I apologize.
Okay. Then in the next block, up from that, is that the same policy?
Yes, it is.
Okay, the 141?
Yes.
Okay, and effective date of this entry is January 1st?
January 2nd.
Um,
I'm sorry, effective date. Excuse me. Yes, January 1st. Yes.
Okay. And again, this is the policy on the life of Cody, right?
Yes.
Okay. And has the beneficiary changed?
Yes.
Okay. Who has it changed to?
Kouri Richins, spouse 100%.
Okay. So where before it said partner, Eric Richins partner 100%, now it says Kouri Richins spouse 100%.
That's correct.
Okay. Can we scroll up just a little bit, please, Scott? Okay. We see another beneficiary change here in the center of the of this page. Again, it's entered on January 2nd, but the effective date is January 1st.
That is correct.
Okay. And again, we're talking about that same policy, 141.
Yes.
Cody Wright is the life that's being insured,
Yes.
and beneficiary.
Eric Richins, business partner 100%.
Okay. So it's changed back.
That's correct.
Okay. Is this the question that Freckleton was asking you about, this whole issue changing from one to the other?
Yes.
Okay. How does the owner of a policy, can they change their beneficiaries? For example, if I buy a policy on my life for my daughter, could I change the policy? Well, I think I want to give 50% to my daughter and 50% to my wife. Could I do that?
Yes, as the owner, you're able to make those changes.
Okay, and you do it through some portal or something online, or?
Yes, that is an option, mynyl.com.
Okay. In this, I guess you could do it by calling up an agent or calling up one of your colleagues.
That is correct. You're able to do so over the phone as well as filling out a form.
I see. Okay. In this case, were you trying to find out how it was done and who did it?
Not the how and who, just I was trying to figure out exactly, let me rephrase that. So I know that it was done by someone in your life. I'm sorry, wait. I was trying to explain to the agent where the changes came from.
Okay. And you talked to your colleagues?
Yes, so I reached out to another department to get more clarification on IP addresses, et cetera, to confirm who exactly made the changes from the MyNYL portal.
Okay. So when you're making these changes through the MyNYL portal, can a beneficiary or someone unrelated to that policy get in there and change the beneficiary, for example?
No,
Okay. Who can get in there and change if they so desire?
the owner and anyone that has the owner's information.
Okay. All right. So in other words, if I found the password and the credentials, I could log in, I suppose, and change somebody else's.
Yes,
So when you did your research, can we go, first of all, I still need 719. I need to go to page 15 if you could, please. Is that page 15? That's correct. Okay. Does this tell you, I think we need to scroll up just one more so we have the policy ending in 141? Okay. Does this page tell you who the owner is?
yes, it does.
Okay, policy 141 is owned by who?
Eric E. Richins.
Okay. Now I'm through with this one. Can we go to 720, please? I think we've laid the foundation, so I would offer States Exhibit 20. This is the email chain.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, States 7-20 is admitted.
We would ask permission to publish.
It's up.
Okay. Can we go to the very last page of this? So is this your very first email to Brian Freckleton?
That is correct.
Okay. And in this, you're saying, hey, this is in response to your question last week?
Yes,
Okay. Then can we scroll down to the next portion? On this, is this the information that you acquired from looking at talking to your colleagues and looking at the rest of the data?
that is correct.
Okay, so can you explain to the jury what it is that you found out?
So I found out that on January 1st, 2022, beneficiary was changed from Kouri to Eric, back to Kouri, and then to Eric again
Okay,
within a few minutes of each other,
okay, all on that same
all
day.
on that same day.
I see. And were you able to, at that moment, provide some of the details of how that transaction occurred?
Yes.
What was it?
So after speaking with the representatives in our IT department, they stated that all were from Eric Richins login and all from the same IP address.
Okay. Then, did you continue working on this for a couple more days after this, and exchanging emails with Brian Freckleton?
I believe this may have been the last one.
Let's go to June 9th, please. So it should be near the top. Couple bullets. Okay, this is the email from you.
Yes, we are going backwards. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I see.
so June 9th.
Yes.
Okay, and you're reviewing further information. A general point. You give a general point about who can log on, just generally speaking. In order to get into somebody's account, you have to have what?
Their login credentials.
Okay, so that means a password, a registered email address.
That is correct. And a username.
Okay, and in this particular case, it appeared to be coming from whose email address?
Kouri Richins.
Now, did you also get further information that all interaction was coming from that same email address?
That is correct.
Oh no, chat, it froze. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear me right now, but everything just like locked up. Uh-oh. Oh crap. Am I frozen here? I don't know what just happened, chat. Hold on, chat. Uh-oh, did it freeze up? Just the trial feed's frozen. You guys can hear me. I'm like frozen myself. So, chat, I'm gonna have to oh god, I'm gonna have to just close this and see what happens. Close all windows. I'll be right back. Hold on. I love you, chat. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, that's all I have for this witness.
Oh wow, it worked again. Okay, that was weird.
Good morning, Ms. Rodgers.
Good morning, Alex.
How are you?
I'm doing fine, sir. How are you?
All right,
Great to
I'm-
see you again.
Good to see you as well.
Chat, I'm gonna have to freeze this and I'm gonna have to restart it. I'm gonna have to restart my Chrome here. Hold on. Chrome's gonna have to get reset. Sorry. SAR. It's gotta go down. It's like, yeah. It's tired out pretty hard. All right, chat, I'm back. I had to restart. I'm so sorry. My computer heard me yelling at it. Well, I haven't yelled at it yet, so. No, but it's weird because like my toolbar, nothing responds on my toolbar. So like it's locked up, but everything else is running fine. So we're just gonna keep moving here. I'm just gonna keep I'll alt tab around if I have to. Something's weird here. At some point here, I'll reset in a second. So, but we're gonna keep going otherwise.
Now, did you also get further information that all interaction was coming from that same email address?
That's correct.
Also, chat, let me know if the sound boosting's helping at all.
Okay, that's all I have for this witness.
Good morning, Ms. Rodgers.
Good morning, Alex.
How are you?
I'm doing fine, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. Good seeing you again.
Good to see you as well.
I wanted to make some clarifications. I'd like to talk to you about client IDs.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay. From the documents that we've seen, what I'll do is I will pull up let's go with 720, I believe it was state 720. No, I'm sorry. 719. Thank you.
One moment.
Do you see that there?
No, nothing has
Oh, no,
happened. Okay, yes.
Perfect. Now that client ID right there, can you?
Do you want me to show this to the jury?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Thank you. I apologize.
Very good.
That client ID we see there that's highlighted. Whose client ID is that?
Eric's,
That one's Eric's?
I believe. Just by first glance at this is Eric's, yes.
Okay. And then if we can, actually, you know what I'll do? If we could pull up, let's do this one. One second. Can you just publish this just to Ms. Rodgers, please? And let me know if you recognize this.
Yes.
And what is this?
This is, and would you please make it a little bit bigger, zoom in?
And you know what I can
Thank
do? Is if this is helpful, this is just a hard copy of it. It may probably make it easier. Because that's the same. Is that right? There you go.
Thank you.
If you want to just go through that and see if you recognize that, and if you could focus on the client ID, or try to find a client ID there.
So this page does not have a client ID listed. It does have the owner's name, Eric, and it has his address and email address here, but it's not specific to the client ID because it's not listed.
So is this one similar to the one we just saw that was Cody's? On 7,
No, they're two different.
719 for her.
That's two different type of views for this, but that other view just showed the insured information, but this is showing just Eric's information.
Let's go ahead and maybe this will help.
So that client ID that's listed here is for Cody.
For Cody.
Correct. That's the one that's circled.
Can we go to page 14?
Of what document?
This is for Eric.
So are we talking 719 or are we talking 1046?
1046 right now.
Okay.
Yep. And so there on your screen is just an electronic copy of what I just showed you. And that client ID, that one is Mr. Wright's. Is that correct? Or Eric's?
No, Eric's starts with a 9, not with this 153.
Okay. Let's do this. The one we previously showed you had indicated that that was Eric, so maybe there was a mix-up. So Eric starts with a 9?
Correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is it 99? Well, look, before we complicate more things, we move to admit this document, Judge's Defense Exhibit 1047.
That's not the one on the screen right now.
This one is.
This is 1047?
Yeah, they look the same. 1046.
Let's go back to the beginning and make sure we're talking.
Yeah, so we go to the first page there.
Okay.
So they look.
This is defendants 1046.
Correct.
Mr. Burmester, any objection?
Well, I think we need foundation to establish exactly which one we're looking at. And is it different or the same as?
Mr. Ramos, just for clarity of the record, would you lay a little foundation for
Can we
this
put
witness?
1046 and state
Yeah, I mean-
719 side by side? I think that would be the clearest because they look identical.
I mean, yes, that she's taking out these life insurance policies. This is all, guys. Like the funny thing is, normally in a murder trial, this would be the stuff where we're like, "Oh my god, this is the smoking gun. She's guilty." And instead, we're like, "No, we have a million other things that show she's guilty." It's actually very interesting in this situation. We're not like, "Huh." This is kind of like, meh. This is boring. Who cares? Nobody.
Okay.
And then
Very
I'll ask
funny
this
in
one
that way.
All right.
That's perfect.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. So on the left-hand side, we have Defense Exhibit 1046. On the right-hand side, we have State 719. They appear to be the exact same format, correct?
Correct.
Except that one's for Eric and one is for Cody, correct?
Correct.
All right. And within these documents, this is where the client IDs are, correct?
There's no client.
Not on this first page, I apologize.
Correct.
Okay. But the remaining pages, if we could scroll through them, just so Ms. Rodgers can see. And so that does that kind of tell you all of the different policies or client IDs related to Mr. Wright as well as Mr. Richins?
It does.
Okay. At this point, Judge, we would move to admit 1046. I believe that's in a foundation.
Mr. Burmester?
Yes.
Defendants 1046 is admitted.
Perfect. Okay. So with this information now, as you can see on the right-hand side, on the very top, and we could zoom it in if you'd like, it indicates Kouri Wright. You go a little bit higher to show Kouri Wright's name there. Okay. Now, with that information on the right-hand side, is that Mr. Wright's client ID or is that Mr. Richins' client ID?
That's Kouri Wright's client ID.
Okay. Ending in 8252.
Correct.
Okay. And then on the left-hand side, if we could do the same to showing Mr. Richins and then the client ID. And is that Mr. Richins?
No, that's Cody's.
That's Cody's.
Mhm.
And if we go to on the, you could highlight on the right-hand side, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, January 24th. There indicates a client ID there.
That is Eric's.
That is Eric's. Okay.
Yes.
So with that information, it appears that client ID 992141444 is
Eric's.
Eric's.
Mhm.
And if we could go back to the very top, the client ID, if you could highlight or call that out on the right-hand side, starts with 015328252.
Correct.
That is Cody's.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, with that information, that is how we could, or your office could determine whether the changes were made, correct?
No. How did we determine the changes were made?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
not correct.
correct. I apologize.
That's okay.
Those are the client IDs that were used to figure out when changes were made, who made the
Good
changes,
Lord, be
correct?
nice.
It wasn't the client ID that was used. It was the actual owner's information, but not the client ID that comes into play in a different way, but not in regards to logging in. Because there's different ways to log into my NYL. You can log in with your name, social security number, and then you have to have an email address. And then other ways to use a client ID, but you still have to have an email address associated with it.
Correct. Let's go there. Maybe this will be helpful. If we could pull up the state's exhibit. 720, please. And if we could go to the last page. If we could call that out just so it's a little bit clearer for Ms. Rodgers.
Thank you.
Okay. So maybe what we're talking about here is different, so I'll get on the same page with you.
Okay.
This is the Eric Richins login,
Yes.
correct, is what you indicated. If we could publish this to the jury. Okay, so this one is saying that it was all from Eric Richins' login.
Mhm.
And now what you just indicated, maybe this is where I was mistaken, Eric Richins' login, it could be an email you indicated?
It could be either his name and his date of birth and the last four of his social.
Okay.
And then on the next screen, it's going to ask for an email address to do verification.
Okay.
Or they can put in the client ID. And then on the next page, it's going to ask for clarification.
Okay,
I'm sorry, for an email for verification.
understand. So that's kind of the login process.
That is correct.
For my NYL.
Yes.
Okay. And then if we could go to page 2 of that same document at the bottom, that second bullet point there, if we could call that out for Ms. Rodgers so it's clear.
Thank you.
Yes. And this is what you're referring to, that they cannot log in with any other credentials besides what we have on record, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And in this case, what did you have on record?
The credentials that we had on record were Eric's name, but a different email address. It wasn't an email address that, so two clients would never have the same email address associated with one policy. So in looking at Eric's policy and the email address versus another policy that had the same email address is where we came up with that information.
So then the login information, or the login email,
Mhm.
when you're referring here to Kouri, it's
Correct.
the email that's associated with it.
Yes.
Okay. And that's where I wanted to get to. So on that second bullet point where it indicates it does appear that Kouri is the one that has been managing the online activity, it's based on the fact that her email is being used.
The email is being used, correct.
Okay. And her email, do you recall what that one was?
Kouri Richins, I'm not quite sure what that, it may have been at gmail.com or AOL, I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Do you recall that document?
Yes, it happened, yes.
Okay. And what does that document show?
It says Kouri Garden at hotmail.com for both,
And what do you mean for both?
for Eric's profile and for Kouri's profile.
Okay. And then are they different client IDs?
Yes,
Okay. Which one's the one on the left, if you could describe whose it is?
it's Eric's,
And what is his client ID?
153-28252,
8252. And then Ms. Richins?
989-455-105.
Perfect. Matt Pro. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, you had indicated we could take that now. You had indicated there in that email with Mr. Freckleton that you had to reach back out to I believe your IT people,
That's correct.
and they produced a document that outlined exactly what had happened, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we can just for Ms. Rodgers pull up. Yeah. Yes. Can you see that, Ms. Rodgers?
Barely.
Okay, let's zoom in maybe at the top and just scroll down through her or for her.
Thank you.
So let me know if you, as we're scrolling through, if you recognize this.
Yes.
Okay, and can you explain what it is
This is the IT department. Just basically showing the IP, what happened with 3 changes in the IP addresses. But this came from someone else.
Yes, it wasn't from you.
That's correct.
Correct. You
This witness is not part of that email chain. At least that's what she's been shown.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that an objection or?
Well, if we're going to quote from it, yes, it's hearsay.
I think he's just asking a question about it. Any other objection, Mr. Burns?
No, you can ask questions about that.
Mr. Ramos, please proceed.
In everything that you were doing, Ms. Rodgers, in terms of trying to assist Mr. Freckleton in answering his question, did you happen to either come across this or do you recognize this during that?
I've never.
And if we could go to page 2 as well. And if we could kind of highlight the left column there.
This information, I don't recognize that it came from another department representative, but I did not send this to him directly.
No, and I'm not asking that. Just if you had reviewed it during.
No.
Okay.
No.
And would this have come, do you know, from the information we were talking about, the IT people?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. And, well, actually, if we could take that down. Okay. So.
Yeah. Can we just identify, just for the record, what that document is? It's 1047, I believe, right?
So she doesn't recognize it, that it wasn't sent to her. So
Just for the record, it's okay. I just want to make sure the record is clear. That
what number was that? 1047. And Ms. Rodgers identified that she knows what it is, but it is not something that was sent by her or to her.
That's correct.
And so we're not going to be asking questions.
We can keep
Okay. All right. Ms. Rodgers, the question I have that is, now that we have the client IDs all squared away,
Okay.
and as you indicated that they are tied to email addresses, okay? If we could pull back up States Exhibit 720, please. Second page at the bottom. If we could go back to that. And if we could publish that to the jury. This statement from you, this email from you to Mr. Freckleton, you indicated that it does appear that Kouri is the one that has been maintaining the online activity.
Correct.
So I'd like to clarify that. The reason you indicated Kouri is only because it's her email that was associated with the client ID, correct?
Correct.
In your investigation and you in New York Life, there's nothing at all that can tell you that it was actually Ms. Richins who was behind the screen when this happened, correct?
Well, the IP information will be the only other thing.
Correct. So did you do a search for the IP address?
No, I did not.
Okay, so
From another department.
right, so you didn't do investigation to the IP address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So based on the IP address, which you haven't done anything on, the reason that you indicate in that statement that it was Kouri is because of her email address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And as you indicate there, if someone else knows the password, and you indicate her information, and to be clear, the individual or the login information was tied to the client ID, right? When we saw the beneficiary change, or for the policy, I'm sorry.
Correct.
Okay. If we could go to the last page, please. And these changes all happened within 6-ish minutes?
Yes.
Okay. And at the end of the day, between 7:21 and 7:27, everything remained or went back to being the same, correct?
It did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Ms. Rodgers. Sorry for all the back and forth.
Their argument is, well, that could have been anybody doing it. You know, like, oh, they could have just been working together. And he's like, no, never mind. I'm not going to make you the No, it's like, or he saw it and he fixed it. Like, God, this is, oh, man, this is not good to go. Also, guys, Afix has, once again, guys, please give Afix a, thank you, man. Guys, show Afix some love out there. I got to figure out how to do something for you, man, because this has just been too good. And I mean that in a good way. This is like just amaze balls, as the kids might say nowadays, to make it so we can hear and see this in a good manner. So
That's okay.
All right.
Here we
Have a
go.
good day.
You do the same. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Burns,
I have no further questions.
may we release this witness?
That would be the state's request, Your Honor, that she be allowed to go.
I mean, like, this lady's not thrilled because she's like, I have to fucking be here. And I'm sure they, like, she fucking had to fly out. So I'm sure she's just fucking pissed. And I wouldn't blame her.
She's got to blame you.
And she's like, I had to get up here. I had to get my weave all done. Shit. I'm sure she's pissed off about being there. But she was a very good witness. Very factually accurate. Oh, God. I said that today in court. I said factually accurate on the record. And I'm just like, oh. But no, she's been very factual. She was very good. She was very quick. You know, she didn't play dumb. So, does Afix get to sleep in the... Does he sleep in a big house tonight? Yes. Another for 5 subs. We got a Clyde a woo for that. Let's keep going here, chat.
You are free to go.
Okay.
You're released from the subpoena. Please
Okay.
travel safely.
Thank you. I appreciate
Please
it.
watch your step.
Wait, what happened to Destiny? Angela says that's racist. White women wear weaves too. Okay, are you counting an extension as a weave? Because, like, kinda, but not really. Oh, yeah, thank you, Maddie. I thought you meant, like, Destiny. I was like, what?
Next, the state will call Brian Freckleton.
Okay.
Weaves are a bit more than an extension. I mean, that's like they sew that shit into your hair.
Mr. Freckleton, would you step in front of Brittany? We'll get you sworn in, sir.
Do please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Please have a seat.
Please proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Freckleton, could you please state your full name and then spell your last name for the record?
It's Brian, Brian Freckleton, Freckleton.
Sir, are you employed?
I am.
How?
I own a little firm called Freckleton Financial Group, and we are involved in insurance and investments.
Mr. Freckleton, I'm sorry to ask you. Will you pull that microphone a little closer to you?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
It's the first time somebody's told me I was talking too low.
You do have a low voice, so we got to project out to the very reaches of this room.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Do you know a person by the name of Eric Richins
I do.
and Kouri Wright?
I do.
How do you know them?
They were introduced to me through Linda and Jean Richins. They were very early clients of mine in the early years, and then Eric reached out to me. I think it was 2007. He had just recently got married and asked me if I could do some life insurance for him and his first wife.
Okay. Now you mentioned that situation. Did he buy some insurance from you at that time?
Yes,
On himself?
and his wife.
Okay. And that was in 2007?
Right.
Okay. Did you subsequently come to know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Have you met her before?
Yes.
More than one occasion?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with C&E Masonry?
I am.
And did you do work for C&E Masonry?
I did.
Okay. Are you familiar with the term buy-sell agreement?
I am.
Could you briefly explain to the jury what a buy-sell agreement is? We don't have to go into great detail, but we're dealing here with a partnership, is that right?
Yes.
C&E is a partnership, Eric and Cody?
Yes.
And so what is a buy-sell agreement?
A buy-sell agreement is an agreement that one or two or more partners will put together to protect from the partners dying, retiring, becoming disabled. It's a document that allows them to be bought out, usually of that partnership. In the case of this one, it was called a cross-purchase agreement, and the way it's set up is that we
Okay, so
Oh,
you
go ahead. I'm sorry.
transitioned into, in this case, so did you help put together parts of a buy-sell agreement that involved Cody, Wright, and Eric?
Yes.
Okay. So In this situation, go ahead and explain what that buy-sell agreement did for
Okay.
Eric and Cody.
In context with those two?
Yes.
Yeah. So the agreement is usually funded, and life insurance is usually the least expensive way to fund large amounts of money. In this case, it was $2 million. They felt the company was worth about $4 million at the time. And so we put $2 million of life insurance on each of them. Eric would own the policy on Cody, and Cody would own a policy on Eric. In the event of one of their deaths, the owner of the contract would also be the beneficiary, and that money would go to Cody in this case. So Cody receives $2 million. He receives it tax-free based on life insurance. And then he turns around. He's obligated, as is the estate, to buy that stock. And so he has to come in with that $2 million and buy the stock from the estate of Eric, or the trust of Eric in this case.
Okay.
And
All right. You said that there's $2 million on each man for the
Yes.
total value of the company being $4 million at the time this
that's
agreement was entered.
yes.
And so, was there more than one policy to come up with the $2 million?
Yes, we started out with $1 million of term insurance and $1 million of what they call traditional whole life insurance.
Okay. Initially, was there two terms, $1 million each on each guy, and then one was converted to a whole life product?
Well, the initial policies were $1 million of the permanent insurance and then $1 million of term insurance. And
I
then later down the line, we converted the term insurance over to
I see.
permanent. Yeah.
Okay. Could we have that one aid, the demonstrative exhibit? Okay. Can you see this
Again,
thing? Does that portray the various policies that we're talking about?
yeah, the first four policies there.
Would that be helpful in conveying your testimony to the jury?
Sure.
Would ask permission to publish?
Mr. Ramos, any objection to this demonstrative? I don't know the number.
It's not labeled
Okay.
anything, I just.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Burmester.
Okay, so the four on the left are $1 million policies for each man.
Yes, the starting from the left going to the right. Yes.
Okay, and then the second policies are later converted into whole life
Yeah.
policies.
Those two in the middle were term insurance policies, and they were converted over to the last two to the right.
I see. And so these policy numbers, the first two digits, 1-4, represent one type of product, and then the 1-6 in the whole life represents that they were whole life products.
The policy numbers don't necessarily reflect the type of
I
life
see.
insurance policy, but the policy numbers that you have there are correct.
Okay. All right. So there's one policy I'd like to focus in on. Just went away. Could we have that back again? I'm not sure what happened. Okay. On the lower right-hand corner, there's 16735-141.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have some sort of notice system or portal or something that New York Life contacts
Ultimately, Chad, I know it's going to make us snooze, but we got to get through it.
you as an agent?
We have a portal system, and in that portal system is what we call alerts. It allows us to see if what clients may have done or confirmations of things we've done for our clients that got done. If money comes in, it tells us that. If the beneficiaries have been changed, or check-o-matics, or banks, or stuff like that, it tells me that.
So on January 1st of 2022, did you receive an alert?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell us what the alert was to you?
Yes, it was an alert that the policies on Eric and Cody, the beneficiary had been attempted to be changed.
Okay. And so what did you do about that?
Well, I called both Cody and Eric, and both of them went to message like usual. They were very busy guys and hard to get a hold of. And so we got a notice that someone that they had changed tried to change the beneficiaries of the policies, and I called them. And
Do you remember today who had been changed to who?
yeah, the beneficiary had been changed to Kouri Richins
From?
Well, in this case, it was from Eric.
Okay. All right. And to be clear, so Eric is a beneficiary. So in this type of policy, he's the owner?
He is the owner.
Okay. And so it was actually insurance on the life of Cody Wright.
That's correct.
Okay. And so you talked to, did they contact Cody and Eric call you back, or?
They did.
Okay. Did you explain to him what happened?
I did.
Okay. And at some point, did you reach out to New York Life?
I did.
And did on June 2nd, were you able to talk to Ms. Rodgers, Lashawnda Rodgers?
Yes.
Okay. And then have an exchange with her?
I did.
Okay. Can I just see, it's already been admitted, 7-20? Is this the email chain that you had with Lashawnda Rodgers?
Lowered the. Yeah.
Okay. If I haven't done this, I would offer States Exhibit 719 and 720.
Are those in group? They're already in.
All right. I have no more questions for this witness.
Mr. Robles, please.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
You indicated that you had set up these life insurance.
I mean, chat, we're ripping through the witnesses, and it's funny because remember, normally this life insurance shit is like something you're like, oh my God, this is bad. And this one, we're just like, right through it. Nobody cares.
Policies for
Not even
Mr.
the
Wright and
defense.
Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall when you had set up the one for Eric, approximately? The year?
Which one?
This one, that's it.
Having to do with the buy-sell?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think it was,
Or how about this?
Yes.
Anything with New York Life? Maybe we'll just start there.
well, there was a policy put on Eric in 2007.
Okay.
It was $500,000 in term insurance.
And when would this one have been started, this buy-sell?
I believe the buy-sell was done started in 2020.
I'm going to show you.
I guess.
Okay. I'm going to show you a document. Maybe that'll refresh your recollection.
Please.
All right. If we could pull up, just for the witness, Your Honor, 1048. Yep. Yeah, we'll just see if he recognizes it. If we could, yeah, it's perfect. Thank you so much.
Leave these on.
Do you recognize this? And we could scroll down.
Yes.
Okay, and then at the very top there, sorry, go back. You're included in that email, or your name comes up, correct?
Yeah, this is a something that New York Life, the carrier, sends out to me, myself, and the insured.
Okay, and is this kind of like
Or the owner. I apologize to the owner.
to the owner?
Yeah.
So is this kind of like an introductory kind of welcome email?
No, this is the documents.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Now, this is on Mr. Richins, correct?
I would assume so. I really can't tell, but I would assume that it is
Guys,
because
we're
it
gonna read the
says
text. I'll be right back.
that it's required signature for Eric Richins, but that doesn't tell me who it is.
Sure.
Because the insured and the owner has to sign these applications.
Sure. And then when you set this up, did you also assist with the email process or the login process to, we can take it down, MyNYL?
I did not.
You did not?
No,
Okay.
we're not
So-
allowed to do that. The owner of the is the only one that has the right to legally go into those accounts.
And when you received this email,
Yes.
also Mr. Richins was included in it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we can pull it back up. And which email does he use?
For this or
Correct.
otherwise?
Correct.
For this, he uses the Kouri Darden at hotmail.com.
Okay. And this was back when?
20?
Perfect.
It says on there June 11th of 20.
Okay.
Uh-oh, challenge accepted.
Your Honor, we moved to admit 1048 at this point.
Okay. Defense 1048 is admitted.
Thank you.
Do you want to publish them?
Yes, please. Thank you. If we could just, for the jury, just highlight that
Sorry,
top portion there.
Chad. We didn't have that set up right. Sorry.
All right. And my only other question, I'm not sure if you know the answer to this.
Okay, Chad, are we gonna have a dude real quick? Are we gonna have a TAMP attack? Do I need to read the life insurance emails as well?
Are you familiar with the client IDs for Mr. Richins as well as Mr. Wright?
I know they have them, but I couldn't even come close.
Understood.
Yes.
In your conversations with
Yes.
Ms. Rogers, we saw some email communication, correct?
Yes.
Did you receive anything at all related to the IP address or the client IDs used?
Yes.
Do you recall, if I showed you, I'm going to show you an image. Let me know if you recall it. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Pull that one up, please. Just for the witness, judge and counsel. 1046.
I was being a smartass, Chad.
Yes. Thank you. If we could call it out, and we'll scroll through it.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you end up, I'm sure it's in a different format with all these, but just let me know if you recall seeing this. It's about 3 pages long.
This was, this is the email that I literally requested.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And so if we could go to page 2, and if we could just kind of call out that left column that doesn't look like the matrix. And do you see that right there?
I do.
And do you recognize that policy number?
Where do you have it? Oh, there. I don't recognize it, but I will assume that it's the one on, one of the two.
Right, and that's the reason you were calling, as you indicated. The document you were requesting, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And to the left of that, it says policy owner, and to the left of that, it has a client ID. Seeing that, do you recall whose client ID that is?
I don't know.
That's fine.
I see a lot of client ID.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
No problem. Judge, at this point, we move to admit 1047.
Well, I didn't scroll through pretty fast. I did not see Mr. Freckleton on the email chain. So
Would you folks approach for just 1 second?
All right, chat. We're gonna hang out here. Yeah.
Mr. Freckleton.
Sure.
In reviewing this document, is this the document that you requested or that you received?
I don't remember the exact document, but it was similar to this. I mean, it just told me who, where the policy changes in the beneficiary had been done, and then changed back.
Okay. Renew my request to admit.
I don't think foundation has been made. He hasn't identified this
Stop
document.
there. The foundation objection is sustained.
Okay, no problem. Mr. Freckleton.
Yes.
You can take that down. Thanks. At one point, you requested information about the changes, correct?
Yes.
From Ms. Rodgers, correct? Or from New York Life?
Yes.
Okay. And at one point, you were told that changes were made.
Oh, I knew they had been changed because I had gotten an alert, and then that made me confirm with them that it had been changed.
And you received that information back?
I did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Judge. Okay. Thank you, Mr. President.
Betcha.
Indeed, Lashawnda sent you the email. That was
Yes.
7:20, please. Isn't this here
That's more like what
what
I
you got?
received.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry. You want to show that picture?
yes, please.
Okay.
This here is the document you had received from Lashawnda.
Yes.
Okay. Now, defense showed you an exhibit that said it was established June 11th of 2020. The policies.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
Didn't you change or alter it somehow in November in conjunction with Ms. Bowman Carter? Which included
Policies?
Well, changed it in. There's suddenly a trust involved.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's okay. That's fine.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Rowe. May this witness be released, counsel?
Yes, please. You're on.
If he's subject to recall, then he cannot be.
You're free to go today. You may need to be recalled by defense counsel. We'll give you some notes.
Okay.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about the case. Please don't watch any coverage of the case.
Okay.
All right.
You got it.
Thank you, sir.
You bet.
Go. You might take that with you.
All right, chat. So there we go. Another witness out of the way. B. Jammit says, Shine! According to Me's telegrams to Twitter, the Iranians managed to successfully sink the Yamato with a Soyuz rocket. The West is doomed. Yes. Apparently, though, some of the fucking Virginia class got to fucking eat. And then apparently, a Qatari F-15 dropped a couple of Sukhoi flankers. Once again, the F-22 Raptor is still not allowed to eat, sadly. But the Eagle continues, to 106 total kills. But yeah, sadly there. Moosebell says, Sean, what are the best 2 words here in court? Not guilty. Sadly, I did not hear them. I got the second best 2 words. I'm assuming you mean hung jury. I will always be a free man. Well, congratulations on that. Based result then. Hung jury. So, yeah, the F-22s are getting felted. I don't even think Fat Amy's scoring, and Fat Amy's what they call the F-35. I don't even think Fat Amy's racking up air-to-air kills right now. So, no, it's 106 and 3 right now, amateur iconoclast. But yes, the Virginia class got to eat. So did the B-1B, and they're now B-52s doing operations in Iran. That tells you how destroyed the Iranian SAM network is, that the B-52s are just cruising along, just lobbing cruise missiles all over. I was accused of orchestrating an inmate beating in a jail. Well, there you go. There you go. Is it Fat Amy from Pitch Perfect? Yes. That's what Rebel Wilson's nickname was, but that's what they call the F-35, Fat Amy. Because she doesn't look as good as the F-22 or the F-15 or the F-18. She's not slick. So.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, I know we've only been at it an hour, but perhaps we can take a very brief break.
No problem. Let's do it. Please rise.
He's got to pee. Oh. Giglio material's not been given away. Uh-oh. An Israeli F-35 shot down a Yak-130. That's sad because those Yak-130s are pretty cool. Yak-130s are pretty neat little airplanes. Also knows the Aramaki AE-348.
You're free to go today. You may need to be recalled by defense counsel. We'll give you some notice. Okay. In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about the case. Please don't watch any coverage of it.
Okay.
All right.
You got it.
Thank you, sir.
You bet.
Go.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. There was an issue, chat. Here we go. Does Anna Kendrick get a plane? No. No, in Pitch Perfect, Rebel Wilson.
Let's be honest.
That's Rebel Wilson who says, let's be honest. Her name in the movie is Amy. And she says, you can just call me Fat Amy. That way nobody says it behind her back. So. The Yak is a trader. We can fire missiles. Is also the, like, you know, if you don't want to pay for a Tucano, that's like your next best bet.
My apologies. I should have confirmed.
So here we go.
We're on the record. Please proceed.
Thank you. This morning at 8:30, we received, well, Ms. Nestor received, a text from the state, which none of us saw until we were sitting here in court, where they have now provided documentation that Ms. Lauber did in fact violate drug court during the time that after she was cooperating in this case. That's Giglio information. I did not have that information to cross her with. They further, for the first time, disclosed the text messages between her and Detective Maynard that I asked her about. What's in these text messages should have been available. I could have used this on cross-examination. It's different than what she testified to. This is Giglio that was not given to us, and we moved for a mistrial.
Oh, okay, pause. So you're calling it Giglio information because you believe it is information that is material to impeach.
It's Giglio, not Giglio. It's not like the fucking Edward Burns movie with Jennifer Lopez that was real shitty. No, it's Giglio. Giglio's just like Brady material, chat.
Of one of the state's witnesses?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have any basis
Yes, I've watched Pitch Perfect. What about it?
to say that the state had it before Ms. Lauber was put on the stand?
Well, this was information that we requested. It was information we requested when we tried to get...
Answer my question.
Yes, it belonged to Detective Maynard. Detective Maynard had this information and sent an email to Mr. Bloodworth about the violation prior to the trial starting.
Mr. Bloodworth.
I'm not entirely sure what text message this defense received this morning. It was not from me. I've not heard of it until just now. I understand that about 10 days ago, the defense submitted a grandma request to the sheriff's office asking for information related to the supervision of Carmen Lauber.
By Mr. Maynard.
By Ms. Well, they asked for any information on all supervision. Okay. The supervision was by Eric Maynard.
Yeah.
I think they're referencing a violation of probation involving she was caught with an alcoholic beverage. Is that what we're talking about?
That's correct.
I provided that information to defense maybe 3 weeks ago in an email.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, I'm not going to shoot from the hip on this. You also put this in a written motion so I can see it all with the timeline and the content. Let the state respond to.
Yes, I can. I will just state for the record, the email about the alcohol violation was sent to Mr. Bloodworth November 15th of 2023.
Well, but what about Mr. Bloodworth's email to defense that he just referenced?
I saw no such email.
Okay, well, we'll get into it, but you've got to put this in writing. We're not going to do this on oral representations in the moment.
Understood.
Okay. Anything else on that?
Not on that, no. You want to address anything?
I do have one other issue, Your Honor. I know that it is always tradition that the state gets to sit closest to the jury in every trial I've ever been in. That's the case, and we actually prefer it that way. But we are getting reports from individuals who are watching this matter on television that particularly yesterday, but also previously to yesterday, that members of the prosecution team are making faces at the jury during our cross-examinations, and we would ask that
With respect, I have a better view of this than any of the cameras. I
was going to say, I haven't seen shit on camera. Where the hell do they think this is happening? Like, I haven't seen... Oh, yeah, chat. We also have some packages we're going to open up at the lunch break. So we got packages. Katie, get your ass in here. Yesterday, a fat man was mocking us. Yes, the Chinese anti-stealth detection arrays are brilliant. When U.S. stealth airplanes come within 100 miles of it, it explodes. Yes, very true. Very, very true. Same thing with the Russian radars. They're good at detecting airplanes because the airplanes reveal themselves to attack them. So, anyways, here we go.
anything like that.
Okay, well, we've asked for the timestamps, and we're going to try to provide it to the court, but all I'm asking is just a gentle admonishment that that's not appropriate and to try to refrain from doing that to the extent that is happening. Also, the second concern that I have is when Mr. Bloodworth is tendering the witness to the defense, he's making a statement that I believe the defense will have questions for you. We do believe that's, I'm sure it's not intentional, but it's burden shifting, and we would ask that he not make that statement at the conclusion. We're not required to ask them any questions. So we would just ask that that no longer be stated to the witnesses in the presence of the jury.
yeah, as a matter of law, I don't view that as any instruction to the jury or comment regarding burden shifting. If you stand up and say you have no questions, you have no questions. I'm not going to admonish anybody for anything that isn't happening. The only faces I've seen are counsel.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think everything the state does is fucking abusive to the process. I have never once said and objected when the prosecutor's like, and Mr. Martin will probably have some questions for you. So thank you, Mr. Martin will have some questions for you. I've never once said, Judge! I'm like, I've never, like, that is a level of fucking, like, I don't want to say it's melanation, but it's like, that's a level of, like, I've never been that persnickety. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck? I've never been that fucking whiny about, like, I think a lot of things the prosecutors do is a mistrial in the making. I've never thought that is a mistrial. So, Dolly, you DM'd me. Okay, well, I got to check.
At me. And so I think we're well within the proper bounds of appropriate conduct from what I can see from here.
Yeah.
Anything else?
We'll submit it in a motion, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Mr. Butterworth, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Ramos, you ready to go?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Burmester, the stay. Oh, sorry. May we invite the jury in, please?
May we invite the jury in? No!
Because I think you heard what's happening with the exhibits coming in through Ms. Coates.
Got it. Okay. We'll just need to create a record in real time.
No. Usually when you're losing, I'm kind of like, c'est la vie. I keep working hard, but I'm like, kind of like I expect it to happen, so.
Sir, just sworn in, please.
Do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole
I still think America First Credit Union is the best name ever. Don't use allowed!
truth and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of
With your open up a bank account, open up a checking account today, and you get a limited edition Nick Fuentes Blacklight. I never lose. I wish that was the fucking case. Yes, you get your limited edition Nick Fuentes Cum Hunter flashlight. I have an America First account. Katie, you want me to open these right now? John's like, okay, not you, but Corey's defense attorney. Okay. So, Katie, you want me to open these right now real quick? I mean, I guess we'll open them right now. So, Nick Fuentes probably owns femboy anal masturbators. Oh, 100% he does. He 100% does. Okay. So this one's called Cajun Prep. I don't know. Does this mean that's like a prep school? It's like, it'll teach me how to say stuff like, oh my God. 2.0, guess what this was? I thought it wasn't because it's like I thought this was going to be out of Florida because that's where I thought Billy Mitchell's from, is Florida. Baby, you're right. It's a Ricky's hot sauce. Let's see here. This is Billy Mitchell's, guys. Let's see about Billy Mitchell's hot sauce here. Billy, I'll give you a real ad. Outsourcing jobs to Canada. Let an American man teach you how to, I'll rep the hot sauce for you. Ooh, buddy. Here we go. Ooh, cool. All right. We have chat. Felted sauce with Billy Mitchell's signature on it. So it's out of Hammond, Louisiana. I thought Billy was I know, but I thought Billy was in Florida. So that's why I was like, it can't be that. And 2.0 was like, it probably is. And I'm like, you're fucking wrong. And yes, it is autographed. So Katie, thank you. If this is you. This stuff is made in New York City. Is it a flashlight box? It's not wide enough for me, so no. It's not a good flashlight box. Hold on, I need to grab something I just dropped. So. There we go. Okay, and then the next thing is this, which is not just signed by Billy Check again. Oh, PPP Enworski. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. PPP Enworski on the bottom. Nice. Noise. What's the goal to take a swig? I don't know. We'll come up with something tomorrow night. Then we'll see. This is from Luther Morgan from Martin City, Missouri. Oh. Anyways, I kind of know what this is. If it's from Luther Morgan, I know who Luther is. So, the mentally ill people think Kouri's being persecuted. Yeah, well, holy docs. If he's mailing everything out. Well, blank, I can use this for model stuff. So, that works. And this is medium mail. Wait, his eviction suit was tossed out. Yes. So this is the so I don't know which one of you guys knew what was what here, but this took forever to get there, which sucks. Luther Morgan sent me a promotional copy of the Lol Cows book. I'll take a look and read it. It's got a very nice cover. I kind of like this. I like that. That's a very stylish and very simplistic, but very like attention-grabbing thing here. So it's actually pretty cool. I'll take a look at this. So which one of you guys got me the hot sauce? Was it you, Katie? If it was, thank you so very much. I appreciate it. So, all right. All right, chat. I'll have to figure out something with it. It was Katie? Okay, well, thank you, Katie. All right, let's get back to the show. And I'm gray, like E.T. from the nightmare scene, yes. All right, let's go, chat.
Please proceed.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Ann Coates, Coates.
Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes.
By whom?
CMFG Life Insurance Company, also known as True Stage.
I see. And what capacity do you serve them?
I'm a
Hold
senior
on,
manager.
I need to go back.
Do you employ your name and
Matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing
I need to screenshot this real quick.
but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
True Stage is an insurance company?
Yes.
And if is True Stage associated with a particular business?
Yes. We offer insurance through credit unions.
I see.
Mostly.
Any particular credit unions?
A wide variety of credit unions throughout the United States.
I see. PenFed being one of them?
Yes.
Okay. And so, did you receive, can we see 7-21? Did you receive a written application for an insurance policy from allegedly Kouri and Eric Richins?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see States Exhibit 721?
I do.
State would offer States Exhibit 721?
Okay. State 7-21 is admitted.
Okay. In here, the author or authors have listed a mailing address?
Yes.
Can you, is that the P.O. Box 759?
It is.
Okay. And is there a phone number for Eric Richins?
Yes.
Could you state that phone number, please?
It is 801-892-9317.
I see. Okay. Was there any email address given for Eric Richins?
No.
Okay. Now, can we scroll down just a little bit? At some point, does does this application connect to a method of payment?
Yes.
Okay. Can you go to the last page there? So this application gives, is this for an automatic withdrawal?
It is.
Okay. And the account number given?
It's ending 6577.
6577.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Now, it's purportedly signed by two different individuals, Kouri and
Yes.
Eric, there at the bottom. Okay. Let me go back up to the top, please. Is there a place on this form for a social security number?
Yes.
Where?
About halfway down.
On the front page?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And in this case, it's been redacted?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember today anything about that social security number?
I do. Eric Richins' social security number, the last 6 digits are transposed.
I see. Okay. Once this, do you know when this application came in?
We received this application on February 3rd, 2022.
And when was it approved?
On February 4th, 2022.
Okay. And did any sort of notice go out to the owner, to, for example, Eric, to let him know?
Yes, we sent a billing statement confirming that there would be an automatic withdrawal for the premiums.
Can we see States Exhibit 722, please?
And then also a welcome letter with the contract.
I see. Is this the welcome letter you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. And in this, does it indicate where it was mailed to?
It does. P.O. Box 759 in Commerce, Utah, 84036-0759.
Not 282 Willow Court?
No.
Okay. And this is an automatic withdrawal?
Yes.
And that's what this, Eric is being notified it's going to be an automatic withdrawal?
Yes.
And out of this account, 6577?
Yes.
And when will that initial deduction come?
The first deduction we were notifying him would come on February 14th, 2022.
Okay. Now, did Eric Richins have other policies, any other policies besides this one we've just been talking about?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't there a policy, of accidental death and dismemberment policy?
Yes.
Ultimately valued at $300,000?
That's correct.
Okay. And there was another policy issued June 9th, 2017?
It was actually issued May 12th of 2017.
Backdated to that day?
Yes, backdated.
Why that day?
I believe that was the day before his birthday. And we do that sometimes to, we call it to save age and to save on premium.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can we publish 722, please?
Can we objection, Mr. Ramos? No, thank you. 722 is admitted and published.
And we've highlighted the mailing address, the account, and the first date of withdrawal?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So going back to this second policy, it was a $250,000 policy, life insurance?
Yes.
On Eric Richins' life?
That's right.
And that policy, do you know how it was being paid? From what account?
I would like to refer to the application, if you have that.
Okay. Would that help you refresh your recollection? Can I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is that? Just for the record.
Is an application for insurance.
Okay. You can just examine it for a moment. Does that help refresh your recollection?
It does.
How, by what account was this taken? The payment's taken, I guess.
Yeah, sorry, just one moment here. The account number is blacked out on the one page, but it says on another page here, checking account ending in 2204.
Okay, so. Is that the welcome letter like you talked about on?
Yes.
Okay. Then there's this policy. Now, how does one make a claim? Or how is it initiated, I guess?
Yeah, there are several ways that we can accept a claim. A lot of times it's by phone from a family member or beneficiary. In this case, what we do is twice a year in the state of Utah, we would run our policies up against a Social Security death master file list. And that's how we found that he passed away.
Okay.
And that was done in April of 2022.
Okay. So this policy, we talked about the accidental death and dismemberment.
Yes.
Was that ever paid out?
That was not.
Okay. Because it wasn't an accident or dismemberment.
That's right.
Okay. So then the policy, the $250,000 term policy,
Yes.
was that ever paid out?
It was.
Okay. Let's take a look at 7-12, please. Do you recognize 7-12?
Yes.
And what is that?
This is proof that we need the payment.
Okay. And how was that payment made?
This payment was made by check.
Okay. In the amount of $251,558.82?
Yes.
Okay. It's a $250,000 policy. Why that difference?
There was a partial premium refund and state interest that was added to the $250,000.
Okay. Can the statement has to publish, offer and publish it?
No objection. States 7-12 is admitted.
Okay. That was sent out, when did you say?
This was sent out June 17th, 2022.
I see. Okay. Now let's talk about the, is there a way in which a policy owner or a beneficiary can communicate with TruStage and a record is kept of that communication?
Yes, they can call us or email us at any time, and we keep a claim log for every call or every transaction that's made.
Okay. Those things are called claim notes, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can we take a look at 7-11, please? Do you recognize that?
Yes,
Is that one of the claim notes?
it is.
Okay. And it looks like 220, state would offer States Exhibit 7-11.
Okay.
Permission to publish.
7-11 is admitted.
There's a number at the top. In this case, 2204 22032.
Yes, that's the claim number.
Okay. And that represents the year 22. 04 is the month.
Yes,
And then 22 is the 22nd day of that month.
yes,
And this happens to be the 32nd claim made that day.
yes.
Okay. So this one occurs, the claim is initiated on April 22nd of 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Then let's take a look at also 7-23, please. State would offer States Exhibit 723.
Objection. States 7-23 is admitted.
Ask for permission to publish. In this case, the claim is initiated on April 28th of 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Initially, at least, is one claim for a particular policy or another?
Yes.
But over time, do they kind of bleed into the same one?
They do. Any action taken on one claim is noted on the other claim as well, so that we can provide the best service to our beneficiaries as possible.
Okay, so I'd like to focus in on this one for a bit here. On April 28th, is there a discussion between, I guess this column that says desk and has some codes, is that who the person is from TruStage that happens to be talking that day?
Yes.
Okay. So on April 28th, is there a discussion between Kouri Richins and TruStage?
Yes.
And in this particular case, they're talking about both policies, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay. That is the policy, the $250,000 policy, as well as the more recent $100,000.
Yes.
Okay. Then on May 4th, is there another communication in this notes with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What's happening in that communication?
We received a call from Ms. Richins, and she wanted the status of the claims.
Mhm.
And so we provided the status and informed her that we received the pending death certificate, but we would also need the final death certificate.
I see. And in this case, the person taking these notes is saying DC, meaning death certificate.
Yes.
Okay. So it's still pending. So on June 7th, another communication
Yes.
involving Kouri Richins?
Yes.
So in June 7th, does TruStage receive the death certificate?
We did receive the final death certificate that day.
And what does it say the cause of death was?
Drug intoxication, fentanyl.
Okay. So on June 14th, does TruStage talk to Kouri Richins about they now have a death certificate?
Yes, we did.
And so what is the question of Kouri?
The question was if the drug fentanyl was prescribed to Eric Richins, and that's important because the $50,000 accidental death benefit rider as well.
Excuse me, just one second. That extra $50,000 is on top of the $250,000 policy.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
It provides a provision and an exclusion where the prescription would need to have been provided by a doctor and administered on the advice of a doctor in order to be payable.
Okay, and the person writes some notes about what Kouri Richins told them.
Yes.
Okay, and what does Kouri Richins say?
She said that the fentanyl was not prescribed, and she also added that she doesn't know how her husband got that.
Okay. The next day, Kouri Richins called again?
Yes.
Okay, and what was stated in that conversation?
It was the same thing that she provided us, that the drug was not prescribed.
Okay.
And that she doesn't know where it came from.
Okay. On June 21st, did she call again?
Yes.
And asking about a status?
She did.
And what did you guys tell her?
We told her that the $250,000 claim was paid, but the most recent claim, the $100,000 claim, was still being reviewed.
Okay. And why was it still being reviewed?
That was a brand new policy. And so whenever we have a death that occurs within 2 years of the effective date of coverage, it becomes a contestable claim, which just means that we will review the application questions and the insured's medical history to be sure that the answers were accurately answered.
Okay, so all you're looking at is, once again, medications and answers to medical questions on the application?
Yes.
Okay. And because this was 1 month?
Right.
Okay. Did ultimately True Stage pay on this claim?
Yes.
Do you know when and how that went out?
Yes, it was August 31st, 2022, and we paid that by electronic funds transfer into an account of hers.
Can we see 725, please? Can you tell us what 725 is?
This is confirmation of the payment.
Okay. The state would offer State Exhibit 7-25.
Okay. 725 is good.
Okay. So you said this one was an electronic funds transfer?
Yes.
As opposed to a check?
That's right.
Okay. Now, in this document here, is there a second page?
Yes.
Okay. Can you keep... All right. Do you know where this electronic funds transfer, what account that went to?
I do. Could you go back to the first page?
Okay.
To an account ending 2204.
Okay. Now, it was being paid from 6577. Can we look at State's Exhibit 710, please? 710, please. I'm sorry. I'm speaking so low. This is a communication from Kouri on that $100,000 claim?
Yes, this is her claimant statement that we have our beneficiaries complete on all contestable claims.
Okay. And so the state would offer State's Exhibit 7-10.
Okay. State 7-10 is admitted.
On page 2, if we could focus in on that, what is displayed here?
This is a voided check that she provided, providing the information for the checking account that she would like the funds put into.
Okay, and that's the account 2204?
Yes.
Okay. And finally, back to, I think that was State's Exhibit 7-23. On September 8th, was there another communication, either email or phone or something from Kouri Richins?
Yes. She emailed us and asked if there were any other policies, and we replied that there were the 2 policies that we paid.
Okay. I have nothing further for this witness.
Mr. Robbins, please. Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, Scott.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good.
Could you kind of walk through, when we were on the phone, you kind of explained to me how your company sends out insurance, I don't know what to call them, applications throughout the year. Could you explain that to the jury, please?
Yeah, we send out insurance applications in the mail to credit union members as well as other individuals now. We send it to everyone. And if they get one in the mail, they can fill it out and send it back in.
How often does that, do you guys have a schedule for those to go out every year?
I'm not sure of the schedule.
Do they go out more than once?
I
Or if you don't know, that's fine. No problem. Now, could you explain, a couple of things with regards to the different life insurance policies or term life insurance that happened and that are at issue today. Could you kind of just walk me through those one more time from the earliest to the most recent? You had mentioned like a 2017 one, I believe.
Yes. So there was a policy taken out effective May 12th, 2017 for Eric Richins.
And who took that out?
We received an application with the assumption that he took that out.
Okay, perfect. And then which one was the next one?
The next one is the most recent, which became effective February 4th, 2022.
Very suspicious.
And was that the February 4th one? Was that one a part of Miss Richins calling out and saying, hey, can I get life insurance? Or was this in response to that mailer?
This was in response to the mailer.
Okay. And the address that you received, the P.O. box that Mr. Burmester asked you of, if we could go back to, or if you recall it, the P.O. box, you recall that one?
Yeah, I don't remember the exact
No
number
problem.
of it.
We'll pull it up. I believe it was. Yes. We can publish it very well.
It's not there. One moment. Go ahead.
Perfect. And so as you can see on the applicant information side, as well as the spouse or partner information, the P.O. box address is the same, correct?
Yes,
And it's already pre-filled.
it is.
Okay, so that information you received from the credit union?
Yes.
Okay, can we take that down? Now, in this case, you received would you do a script check score?
Yes,
And did you do that in this case?
we did.
Okay, and when would that have been done?
That is done before the application is approved or declined.
Okay.
And then also we do that at the time of claim.
Perfect. And so when you approved it, you indicated that you received it, I think, the 3rd, and then it was approved the next day or within the next day. Is that correct?
Yes, we received it on February 3rd, 2022. And then the script check would have been done and approved on the 4th.
Okay. And is there anything in the script check that would have resulted in it not being approved?
No.
Okay. Now, if we can go to states 723 and just on the 27th of April, which would be, I think, the second page. Next, is that February 27th or April 27th, I mean?
Yep.
Okay. So on the top there,
Sure, it's the jury throw.
sure. That's great. Just to get clarification, the first line there, LexisNexis, primary Benny, and then it goes, before it gets to the second one, it goes obituary not found. So can you walk me through how did you guys receive notice of Mr. Eric's passing?
Yes. So twice a year in the state of Utah, we run a match up against the Social Security Death Master File to see if any of our insureds have passed away. And he came up in this instance. And what we do is we use LexisNexis to match and find the beneficiary and make sure that we have the correct person.
Okay.
And then the obituary at this time, when it was noted, was not available online.
Okay, understood. We can take that down. Now, the PO boxes that we saw, you just received those from the credit union. You don't have any knowledge about who has access to those, right?
No.
You assume, obviously, that the individuals who are sending out the mailer is going to get the mailer you sent out, correct?
Yes.
And in this case, they did, correct?
Yes.
And it got returned to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when you received, we saw lots of applications as well as the approvals of the money going out. Mr. Burmester at the beginning, I believe used the word allegedly, filled out by Ms. Richins. You assume that whoever's sending it to you received it from whichever P.O. box or mailing address you sent it to, correct?
Yes.
You have no reason to think it would be anybody else, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I imagine you guys don't do some sort of expert handwriting certification or handwriting comparison when you receive the application?
No.
Okay. When you receive the application, in this case on February 3rd, do you call the individual who submitted the application, or does it automatically just go into the process of being screened?
We don't call them. It just goes into the process of being screened.
And is that an individual doing that, or is that automated?
It's an individual that inputs the information into the computer, and then the computer will run the script check.
Okay. And then I imagine some sort of AI or something checks if anything pops up and then spits out, yes, we're good to go?
Yes.
Okay. And in this case, before the life insurance was paid out, your office sent out requests for medical records, correct?
Yes.
For Mr. Richins.
Yes.
And you received those back, correct?
We did.
And in there, you did highlight anything or identify anything in terms of prior drug use, correct?
That's correct.
And in this case, marijuana came up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I have one moment. I think those are all the questions I have.
Okay.
Now, this application that we have here, and if we could publish this later, it's been admitted, Your Honor.
Is it 7-21?
No, I apologize. Yes, Judge, 721.
One moment. Go ahead.
This application is both for Kouri and Eric, correct?
Yes.
They're both on.
That's right.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you, Ms. Coates.
couple questions. Do you recall in those medical records the stated frequency of use of marijuana?
Yes, it said once or twice per year.
Okay. And then when you did your script search, well, I'm having trouble with that. It's a check for prescriptions prior to approving the application. Is that
Yes.
fair? And did you get an answer when you did that search?
The answer was that there were none.
No prescriptions.
No
okay.
prescriptions.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, no further questions. Thank you.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes.
Yes, that would be the state's request.
You're free.
Okay, thank you.
Please watch your step. Ms. Shervanek, who's next?
Christina Miller.
Ms. Miller, if you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in. If you'd stop here briefly.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you, Counsel.
Please hold. Ms. Shervanek, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Christina Miller, Miller.
Ma'am, what do you do for work?
I am a divorce attorney, special master, private guardian ad litem, and just started doing divorce mediations as well.
How long have you been
Well, look
a
at
divorce
you,
attorney?
divorce mediation.
Almost
That's
30
all,
years.
Like, that
And
gotta be
in
rewarding and
that
all
practice,
that
do you
at
do
all.
exclusively divorces?
I do.
And do you have experience with custody arrangements?
Extensive.
In your practice, how many divorce actions would you say you've been a part of?
100.
Over 2,000.
Yeah.
How do you get new clients in your practice?
In this town, word of mouth, typically. I haven't really ever advertised. We've done some hometown parades back in the day, but was really more for team building, office building. I don't advertise on the newspaper or radio or anything like that.
And I didn't ask you this, and I should have, but what geographic area do you typically practice in?
Typically Park City, Wasatch County area on occasion. I'll have cases out in Basin. Sometimes I have to go down to Salt Lake, not often, but I have some people who won't take no for an answer with leaving some in Wasatch County.
Understood. And so tell the jury a little bit about your process when you take on a new client, what happens in your office, and then eventually how you get involved with that person.
So we have I think I'm a bit unusual as divorce attorneys go. We have a very strict process that we have developed. We being me and my paralegal, Leslie Staples, who's been my paralegal, we're going on 28 years now this March. And we determined pretty early on in our practice that there was a lot of information we needed to receive from clients in order to get a case going. So I developed forms that we use in every single case. When I'm meeting with clients, I've developed diagrams. Approximately 2008 is when we really started putting things together so that every client meeting could follow the same pattern, the exact same order for the most part. And I could take all of that information, hand it to my paralegal, and she would know as much as I did at the time with regard to some basic information.
So if a new client was being referred to you, would they first set up a meeting with your paralegal via phone?
Yes. She has vetted clients since we started practicing together. If I vetted all clients, I wouldn't get any work done.
And so after that call with your paralegal, do you meet with a new client?
If they get past Leslie, then yes, she will schedule a meeting for me. Almost every new client, especially if they're at the beginning of a divorce case, she tells them that the meeting can be anywhere between 2 and 4 hours, depending on the complexity of their case. Like I said, my process, I think, is pretty unusual because I try and get as much information as the client knows or can give me, and I give them back as much information as I can to make that initial meeting really impactful because it's getting divorced is a very emotional process in addition to a legal process.
And so during that, or I should say after you have that intake meeting, this extensive meeting with a prospective client, new client, or with a new client, how many people actually, in your experience, proceed from that meeting to filing a divorce?
Based upon my 30 years, almost every one of them. There are a handful that don't, but the process of emotionally, psychologically, finally calling a divorce attorney, and then the process of showing up for a meeting is significant for most people. Once they've kind of hit that stage on an emotional, psychological standpoint, they're ready to move forward or ready to prepare to move forward. So, I mean, there have been people I've been meeting with for 10 years who have yet to move forward, but there are rare. It's rare that they don't move forward, either with me or someone else, or something happens.
And in those rare occasions, what are some of the reasons that those people give, or that you experience that they don't move forward with the divorce?
It's pretty specific to each individual client who's not moving forward, but the top reasons are they're concerned about kids, the impact of divorce on kids. They're concerned about the age of their kids and being too young to be able to speak up about what's happening in both households. Some people are concerned about their religion and what it means for them from a religious standpoint. Some people have stayed together for quite some time because of health reasons. Back in the day when it was more difficult to get insurance, you would have some people who had a significant health issue who stayed together until that health issue was resolved.
And so you kind of talked about this extensive first meeting that you have with new clients, and part of that, it sounds like, is information gathering from that person. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you've talked a little bit about the forms that you go through. Are one of those forms directed towards, or the topic of that is any children involved?
Yes. So my office staff, I'm sure, gets annoyed at the fact that I like to have all my forms in a very certain order. And like I said, I'm a visual learner. That's how I teach people about divorce. So I have the diagrams I have and what I call the blue sheets, which are sheets that have all topics on it that I feel like I need from most divorcing people. They go in a certain order. So my packet, when somebody comes in to meet with me, it's thick and it goes in order. So it's first, what is divorce and what does this path look like? Then it's kids, and I have forms and booklets and reading material and the Children's Bill of Rights that we go over. And then there's assets and debts, and then it's ongoing issues. So if alimony may be a concern, we go over a diagram for alimony and hit a lot of topics on income, expenses. Then there's miscellaneous. And then we go over, what does this path look like if you went this way? How do you tell your spouse? How do you prepare for ultimately filing or defending?
I want to turn your attention to Eric Richins. Did you know him?
I knew him in the sense that I met with him.
And how did you come to meet with him? Who referred him to you?
Several people, but the person that reached out to me was his brother-in-law, Clint Benson. He texted me in early October 2020, asked if I could meet with his brother-in-law, Eric, and told me it was urgent. So I explained the process, that you have to get through Leslie. And I believe he contacted the office early October 2020. And I ultimately met with him October 23rd, 2020.
Okay, so Eric went through the process that you've described and ultimately ended up with you in that extensive new client meeting that we've been discussing.
Yes, we met for 2.5 hours.
While Eric was with you in that meeting, did he fill out the typical paperwork? Did he go through that packet that you've been describing?
Yes, he left the packet at my office. He didn't take it with him. We have a bound binder, for lack of a better word, that people take this packet of information home with them and read it. Eric did not.
Okay, give me just a moment.
This is our state's Exhibit 8-49. You can turn to 8,000.
Okay. Do you recognize that?
I do.
And we've been talking about paperwork that Eric filled out. Is that some of the paperwork that he filled out in your office?
Yes. That, just so you know, under adverse party, where it says Kouri Richins, Darden in parentheses, that's my handwriting, and it's my handwriting at the bottom in the kind of grayed out box.
Okay, and the rest of that is paperwork that Eric filled out?
Yes.
Okay. That's all we need from that one for now. So I want to talk about the advice that you gave to Eric Richins during this meeting. Did you get an impression about why Eric was in your office?
I did.
What was that impression?
He was there to find out what it would look like in terms of going forward with a divorce. Was there to learn how to protect his finances, having just...
Are you asking about what was said or her observation of his physical demeanor?
I'm asking about effect on the listener, Your Honor, how his information informed her legal advice.
Please approach.
Sure.
Yes.
During your meeting with Eric, did you give him legal advice about custody?
I did.
Describe, in 2020, what was the presumption when someone was contemplating divorce about how custody arrangements would work?
At that time, well, let me start with when I first started practicing, way back when. It was the old Ward and June Cleaver thing with regard to custody. Somebody had most of the time and the other person had weekends. There has been a wave through the legislature, through child psychologists, with regard to child psychologists focusing on what's in the best interest of kids, and the legislature listening to lobbyists. I was on the executive committee for the family law section of the Utah Bar at the time, so we closely watched what was going on in the legislature. So at that time in 2020, there had been a statute passed about 5 years previous that finally had an alternative parent time schedule that was more of a 60-40 type schedule. We called it fat weekends, but that is where courts were going. Courts, judges, custody evaluators were all trending towards equal parent time, 60-40 parent time, and so forth. So by 2020, this was October, there were already rumblings of a new statute being passed that would be an alternative statute for 50-50 parent time. But that all these statutes have been renumbered in 22, but at that time that was 35.2 or going to be 35.2. But when I met with Eric, we had 35.1, which was this that weekend. So I talked to him a lot about this is typically what happens with kids and going through a divorce. Unless there is something really that stood out, almost all judges were going with more of a joint physical custody situation.
And so you explained that potential situation to Eric Richins.
Right off, yes.
And without saying if he had a verbal reaction, could you tell how he reacted otherwise?
Yes, we had no further discussion about custody or all of the other things that would go with custody, where I would typically get into with clients specifics about what holidays look like, what a full year calendar looks like, whether there are meaningful holidays in their family, what the right of first refusal looks like. I have on my blue sheets, it's 2 pages, and I would, in most cases, I fill out both of those pages.
Did you do that with Eric Richins?
No, I didn't.
Was that unusual?
It is unusual. It is unusual for me not to continue down the path of a custody conversation, and it typically means that, well, in every case, I think that I haven't filled that out. It meant the client did not want to think about, for whatever reason, did not want to think about the possibility of not seeing their child every day, or the possibility of the other side having their child more often than them, or an equal amount as them, and so forth. But
at the conclusion of your intake meeting with Eric Richins, did you give him a to-do list?
I did.
And when you give a client a to-do list in your practice, does that mean that a divorce is imminent?
Typically, yes. I've been around a long time, and this is a small town, small county, and so there are people that will come and meet with me to try and conflict me out of a case. And after so many years of practicing, you learn pretty quickly that that's their intent, because they want to take our 3 or 4 hour meeting and do 15 minutes and call it good. Those people typically, some of those people retain us. Others just want to know the information that I have, because, like I said, I'm trying to teach them all about divorce and what life looks like after divorce.
So giving the to-do list, how is that significant in your practice? Would you give that to someone who wasn't going to proceed?
No. If I have somebody that comes in and they're either trying to conflict me out, or they just really want to talk about what this might look like in 30 years down the road, there's no to-do list. Sometimes I won't even fill out the questionnaires that I have, the question papers, the blue sheets. But if they have a to-do list, people are, in my experience, it is anticipated that they are going to file for a divorce at some point in the future.
And Eric walked out of this meeting with a to-do list from you?
He did not want to take it with
that's
him.
right, he didn't leave it, but you gave him a to-do list.
He wanted me to correspond through his brother-in-law, Clint. So I emailed the to-do list to Clint.
Did you refer Eric Richins to anyone after or during your meeting with him?
I did.
Who did you refer him to?
He had worked in the past with Bowman Carter to do his business planning documents, and he needed to revoke a power of attorney. So he was going back to Crystal for that, or I told him to go back to Crystal for that, and also to redo an estate plan.
Okay. Was it unusual in your practice to refer someone in Eric Richins' position to a lawyer like Bowman Carter?
Yes.
Why is that unusual?
Because most people going through a divorce, in my experience, aren't thinking beyond what that divorce might look like. They're not thinking about death or estate planning and so forth. And most people, once you file for divorce, you cannot change any beneficiary and so forth. And so that was not a rule at that time in 2020. It's a rule now, but it was unusual. I've only referred one other person in my memory to change their estate plan while a divorce was either pending or before they filed for divorce.
So Eric went through this initial meeting with you. Did he ever file for divorce with you?
He didn't.
Or through you, I suppose?
No.
And did you discuss a timeline with him about filing for divorce?
I did not discuss a timeline with him. As I said, well, I didn't say this, but because divorce is so emotional, and there are so many things to unravel, kids and finances and debts and family and external family and extended family, and everybody really is on their own timeline. Like I said, I have a couple clients currently that I've been meeting with them for 10 years off and on. So they're not ready to pull the trigger, and everybody has a different timeline.
Thank you. Those are all my questions for you.
Good morning, Ms. Miller.
Morning.
My name is Wendy Oates. I'm one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. So I think you stated on direct already, but it wasn't Eric Richins that reached out to set up an initial appointment with your office, correct?
That's correct.
It was his brother-in-law reached out, and not just to say, hey, I'm referring someone to you, but he reached out to set up the appointment, correct?
I don't recall whether I wouldn't have been part of that conversation. That would have been with Leslie, my paralegal.
Can we take a look at CM1, just for the witness? Let me see if that's the right one. Okay. Let me just ask another question before we talk about that document.
Sure.
2 more questions. So you do remember that it was Mr. Benson that reached out, and then you set up a meeting with Eric. Did anyone attend that meeting with Eric, or was it just yourself and Mr. Richins?
Yeah. It's my understanding Eric contacted my paralegal to give her a lot of specifics about his situation, and then the meeting that I had with him was just the 2 of us.
All right. And after that meeting, it was Mr. Benson that reached out and thanked you for a meeting with Eric, correct?
Yes, Eric did not want me to have any contact with him via phone or email directly. He wanted everything to go through a third party, his brother-in-law.
Okay, that's what I was getting to. So
That
when
is
you gave
very
Eric
deep.
the list of
Wow.
documents, you actually sent that to Mr. Benson.
That's correct.
And then it was actually Mr. Benson who provided you with the documentation over email. I don't know, Eric may have
Wow,
brought some things in
Eric was
person.
getting ready to go
Anything that
to
came over email was between you
Wow.
and Mr. Benson, correct?
Correct.
Man, Eric was getting ready to go to war if he's being this clandestine about it. Like, I've been in cases where, like, the other side just, like, prepared like that, but goddamn, he was being real, like, oh my God, if she knows, she'll kill me. He's like, if they tell her, she's gonna so hard. I don't want that. Very interesting, though. Very interesting. Very interesting, chat. So here we go. Let's keep going.
And would one reason that a client would ask for that, would it be because they weren't ready to let the spouse know that they were considering divorce? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Great. And a reason for this, and I mean, I know you said that most people who come in and go this far do end up filing for divorce, but fair to say that some people aren't certain if they're going to file when they come in to see you, correct?
Very few.
It happens, though.
It does happen, yes.
All right. And you testified that you went through custody arrangements with Mr. Richins, correct?
Yes.
And you went through the forms you went through regarding children involvement in divorce, correct? I might be naming that form wrong, but you said you went through forms about children.
Children's Bill of Rights.
The Children's Bill of Rights.
It is not an official thing in Utah, but I have it and I give it out on it. I'm very color coordinated. So I have colored pens for various things, colored paper for the initial client consultation. That happens to be on purple paper and it's taped up all over our office as well. So I can remind clients, this is the son, your kids are the son, and we are all rotating around them. So let's keep our eye on the price. So it's just, it isn't anything you can enforce in court, but it's something that I like to share with clients.
Sure, because clients with small children, that's a huge consideration, is what will happen with the children, both financially and emotionally, and who the children will be living with, fair?
Typically not financially, but emotionally and who they will be living with and what the possibilities are for sure is a big concern for most people.
Okay, finances are a concern, which is why you fill out a child support form with clients, correct?
Yes.
And can you pull up CM5? And you filled out a form with Mr. Richins about child support, correct?
Okay. Yes.
And he reported to you at that time his monthly income was $33,333, correct?
That based upon what? Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I was going to. I didn't have documents at the time, so we were just. This is more for kicks and giggles of this is what child support would look like if this were the number.
Fair. And his child support was going to be high, correct? Based on his income.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on who you're thinking about. In Park City, probably
You're
not so much
absolutely correct.
for most people.
That's true. In my very small dalliance with divorce law,
Yes.
we were frequently you see people whose income it's quite low. I'm gonna say frequently. Some people it's quite low, and child support's not very much.
You can have that for sure.
And for some people, this is a lot of people. $32,000 a month is a high income, correct?
Not for a lot of people that I deal with, but I think on the whole, yes.
All right, you're dealing with some more. Maybe it's fair to say didn't come out very well. High-end clients, high-end divorces with more assets.
I would say the longer you're in practice, the more difficult your cases become, and the higher the wage tends to be with regard to divorces.
Okay. Now, other things you discussed with Eric were assets.
Yes.
Fair. And you were made aware that he was a partner in.
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm just asking if she's aware.
Forgive me, what's the basis of the objection? Sure.
It's hearsay.
Okay.
Okay. So. You love astrology? Uh-oh. Yeah. 33 G's a year, man. Wow. Or 33 G's a month. God. Quartering in Dark Side Phil would love to have that kind of money. And they'd still blow it all. So. Oh, come on. Hate it when it does this. Hold on here, chat. We're trying to catch it back up and jumpstart it. I hate it when it freezes up. Buffers out. Come on.
Or were you aware?
There we go. All right.
So in consulting with Mr. Richins and receiving documents from Mr. Clint Benson and maybe from Mr. Richins, you became aware or were you aware that Mr. Richins owned a couple of businesses?
Yes, I don't want to sit here all night listening to
I became aware of that during my conversation with Eric.
Did you become aware of that
we got to get to the
in
fun
any way
part,
through
Charles.
documents, tax information provided, other documents provided to you by either him or his family?
I did not receive any tax returns from Eric Richins.
Did you receive anything, documentation, in terms of his businesses?
No. You mean the business specifically?
Yes.
No.
Or that the businesses existed?
Yes.
Documentation that the businesses existed?
Correct.
Okay. And one of the businesses was C&E Stonemasonry, correct? Do you recall that?
Yes.
And Katie, can you just pull up? Good question. The next one. I think it's maybe CM6 or 8. I don't know. Help me out here. What page? There's one line here. Just one moment.
All right, chat. So here we go. Tell Charles we'll still try 50 subs. Get any more than that.
If you could just plug this for the witness, CM7. So you became aware that he owned partner in C&E Stonemasonry, correct?
Yes. This document.
Well, that's just refresh recollection.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
And you also became aware through.
I need you to ask the question to the Lay Foundation for the how about the other businesses
I was about
as we
to.
discussed.
I was-
And ask it as a leading question.
All right. Let me back up a little bit. You said through documentation you became aware of Mr. Richins' businesses, just that they existed.
The masonry business.
Did you receive documentation that he and Kouri Wright were also partners in another business?
No.
You did not receive any documentation about any businesses existing, just the existence of businesses.
No.
Okay. Well.
Overruled. Now we have double confirmation. Please go from there, Ms. Lewis.
Okay. Did everybody hear the whole?
I think it was 2 no's in a row.
Okay.
But
All right. Let's see. So. Now, I know Mr. Chervenak asked you, and you said it was true that Mr. Richins did not proceed with divorce in this manner, in this case.
Not
correct.
Prior to his death, no.
Right. And to your knowledge, he did not proceed with divorce with a different attorney. Fair.
Correct.
All right. And you said that you referred him instead to an estate planner, estate attorney. An attorney who does estate planning. Thank you. Sorry.
Didn't refer him instead. I just referred him to Crystal Bowman Carter to work more in tandem.
All right. And you said you haven't done that very many times, correct?
Right.
But there would be reasons to refer someone to an estate planner. Fair. Just would there be reasons? Yes or no? Then I'll follow up.
At the end of every divorce case, I refer every client I give every client a very long, again, to-do list and a closing letter. And at the end of that closing letter, I refer everyone to, or I recommend that everyone see an estate planning attorney to revise their estate planning documents now that they are no longer married.
Okay. In this case, however, that happened earlier in the process than normal.
Yes.
All right. And just let me ask you a hypothetical.
Sure.
So sometimes people have concerns about their children. I mean, it's a fair reason that people don't get divorced when they have small children because they don't want to break up the family. Fair.
Yes.
All right. And if an individual has concerns about providing Let me rephrase that. So hypothetically, someone may have concerns about how their children will be provided for during, after a divorce. Fair?
Provided for
Financially.
psychologically or financially?
Well, both, but I'm talking about financially.
Yes.
All right. So one reason someone may go to a estate planner could be to ensure that things were properly set up to provide for their family, whether they get divorced or not. Fair?
Are you talking about this early on in a potential divorce proceeding or just generally?
I'm asking hypothetically, well, generally first.
Yeah, people generally go establish an estate plan to make sure that if they have children, their children are taken care of, or that if they have assets, their assets are allocated the way they want upon their death.
Okay. And even though you said it's unusual, it's certainly possible that as someone is going through talking about divorce, they discover that they want to look at this now. Prior to divorce, they want to set this up. Part one of my question, is that possible?
I have never seen that, but I assume anything is possible.
Sure. And it's possible that someone may decide, instead of a divorce, I need to set up a way to make sure my family's taken care of. But maybe that's the more appropriate thing for me to do at this stage. That's possible.
Well, I think you're...
Generally speaking, they're probably going to do both. But she's right. That's apples and oranges, really.
Probably comparing apples to oranges. When, in my experience, when someone is ready to move forward with a divorce, or when a divorce has been kind of forced upon them from their other spouse, it is because we have, I explain it to clients as two pieces of wet noodle, and we drop them on a plate, and one is the emotional divorce and one is the legal divorce, and my job is to straighten those out and keep them as separated as I can, because at touch points, when the legal divorce touches the emotional side is in chaos, and when the emotional side touches the legal side is in chaos. And so when you're going through a divorce, that in and of itself is...
Kat, I'm sorry this is giving you problems. I didn't mean for it to do that. I'm very sorry. I hope you're feeling better. I am very, very sorry about that. I hope you can get some sleep then. Good night.
Is an apple, where people are worried about what their kids' lives will look like tomorrow or next month. When you are doing estate planning, it is, what will my kids' lives look like if I am not here, or me and my spouse are not here? Like, is grandma going to take them? Is my sister going to take them? And so they don't often overlap, because people in divorce don't often, in my experience, they don't even really think about their estate plan. It doesn't come up in our cases, except for a very small handful of cases.
I understand it's a very small handful, but let me just try and ask once more.
Sure.
It's possible that while going through what a divorce is going to entail, someone can change their mind, correct?
Decide not to get a divorce?
Decide not to get a divorce, correct? And then it is possible that they want to go set up an estate plan, correct? I mean, that can happen.
I'm sure it can. I've never seen it happen, but I'm sure it can.
Okay. You don't, okay, I'll strike that. All right, but that's what happened here. Mr. Richins decided to see an estate planning, a lawyer who specialized in estate plans, correct?
What happened was, I advised him to seek an estate planning and attorney to help him with what I perceived as his concerns at that time with regard to his finances and his children.
Okay, thank you. I have nothing further this time. Thank you.
That did not get what you,
Mr.
that did not get you what you wanted.
May we release this witness?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're free to go. Nice to see you. I'm not taking the cover.
That was very pointless.
Leave the binder there.
That was awful cross.
I can leave it there. Okay.
Thank you. Take care of us. Counsel, any objection to breaking for lunch?
Wherever the court is.
Ms. Lewis.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Folks, please rise to the jury. During the break, ladies and gentlemen, same instructions. Don't talk about the case. Don't read, watch, or listen to anything about the case. Do not do any research on your devices about the case. Please enjoy your lunch. We'll come back at 10 of 1. Thank you very much.
So, come back at 10:01. Oh, 10 of 1. All right, let's see where they get to here.
Okay. We'll be in recess until 12:50. Thank you.
That was not an amazing cross. The judge looks like Carl from WATP. Yeah. Okay, here we go. New witness.
Sure. All right. Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything on the record before we proceed?
No, Your Honor.
Here we go.
Okay. Give me a preview. Who's the next witness?
Bowman Carter.
Okay. Will you get the jury ready to go and bring him in? Thank you. Please have a seat. All right, please have a seat. Ms. Sherman, the state's next witness.
Crystal Bowman Carter, please.
Ms. Bowman Carter, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Crystal Bowman Carter. My last name is spelled Bowman-Carter.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of attorney are you?
I focus on estate planning and a little bit of business work.
How long have you been doing estate planning?
I have been licensed since 1996 to practice law, but I've been doing estate planning almost exclusively since 2012.
And do you do that practice here locally?
Yes, I have an office in Park City.
Approximately how many estate plans have you drafted in your practice?
1,400, 1,500.
Did you know Eric Richins?
Yes.
How did you know him?
I did some work for him.
What kind of work did you do for him?
I did 2 projects for him. First, I did a buy-sell agreement for him and his partner for their business, C&E Stonemasonry, and then I did his estate planning.
Did you meet with him in person?
Yes.
How many times?
At least 4.
Did you know Kouri Richins?
I know of her. I've talked to her on the phone once the day that Eric died.
I want to talk about the first legal project that you did for Eric Richins. You mentioned that was related to his business, C&E Stonemasonry. Is that right?
Correct.
When did you complete this agreement, or when did you work on this project for him?
I was first contacted in June of 2018 by his financial advisor. We got the ball rolling. I gathered information, and then we ended up signing it almost a year later, June 25th, 2019.
Okay. In general, explain to the jury, what is a buy-sell agreement?
A buy-sell agreement is a contract between owners of a company that sets out the terms in advance for what will happen when there is a transfer of a business interest, whether it's by sale or because of an owner's disability or their death.
Are buy-sell agreements, in your experience, are they common?
Yes.
If we could show the witness Exhibit 4-2, please.
Apologize. We'll fix that. Scott, if you unplug for me. You should be able to see that stuff.
I can see it.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's the C&E Stonemasonry LLC buy-sell agreement that I prepared.
I'm going to move to Amendment 4-2.
Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos. Oh, Ms.
Objection. No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. States 4-2 is admitted.
If we could publish this and move to Article 3, please. What's contained in Article 3 of this agreement?
Article 3 it provides what happens if one of the partners or owners of the company were to die.
And essentially, what does it say in non-lawyer speak?
Well, the mandatory cross-purchase agreement provides that if one person, if one of the partners dies, either Eric or Cody, then the decedent, the person who died, their estate has to purchase the business interest from the surviving partner using life insurance.
And is that the life insurance was what was used in this buy-sell agreement?
Yeah, so this buy-sell agreement used 4 different $1 million life insurance policies. Each of Cody and Eric had 2 $1 million policies on the life of the other, and if one of them were to die, they had to use that money to purchase the interest in C&E Stonemasonry from the estate, so that the survivor could continue to control the company and run the company.
Is that a pretty common thing in buy-sell agreements?
Excuse me.
Yes, it is. I want to move now to talk about the second project that you did for Eric Richins. You mentioned that was an estate planning project. Was that did that take place in October of 2020?
Yes, he came to see me. He called my office on October 5th and came to see me on October 13th, 2020.
And so what was the purpose of that meeting?
It was to update his estate plan and revoke a prior power of attorney that had been abused.
When we're talking about an estate plan, what are the main documents that come out of an estate plan?
So the basic estate plan that everyone needs is a will, a durable power of attorney, and a healthcare directive. And sometimes, most of the time in my practice, you also need a trust to avoid probate and to protect the beneficiaries of your estate plan from themselves or from others.
Well, that's very true, guys. And a trust, think of a trust, basically a contract you make with yourself. While you're living, it's a revocable trust usually, although you can have living irrevocable trusts. Those are very rare. But a revocable trust is basically just something happens while you're alive, and you dictate what happens to your assets once you die. And it's just a very effective way to handle things here. So they're not at all uncommon. So here we go.
In preparation for that meeting with Eric Richins, did he fill out some paperwork before and during that appointment?
Yes, I have all of my clients fill out an intake worksheet, gather information about their priorities and their assets. He partially filled it out, brought it in with him to our meeting, and then we filled out the rest together as we discussed what needed to be done.
And these intake worksheets, how is that something that your firm uses with every client, or how does that work?
Yeah, either my office manager or my receptionist sends it out to everyone. It's something I can't really function without.
Okay. If we could show the witness 4-9, please. And go ahead and scroll through it so she can see the whole thing. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what is this?
That's my estate planning worksheet filled out by partially by Eric and partially by me.
Okay, I'm going to move to 4-9.
No objection.
4-9 is submitted.
Now, if you could take that binder in front of you and turn to tab 9. Is that the same exhibit that we're looking at in 4-9?
No.
Okay. Which one is that?
You're having me look at the healthcare directive.
Oh, I see. We'll come back to that one. I had it labeled wrong. Before creating Eric Richins' estate plan, did you review a premarital agreement?
I reviewed it the day before he signed his estate plan.
Okay. If we could, 4-1 is the premarital agreement. That's already been admitted. If we could publish that, please, and go to section 1 and paragraph 5. So this is the document, the premarital agreement that you reviewed. What does paragraph 1, section 5, again, the non-lawyer version, what does this say?
So what it says is that C&E Stone Masonry would remain Eric's separate property to dispose of as he wished during his life after his marriage to Kouri Richins.
And if we could go to section 2, please. What is this section of the premarital agreement?
And chat, when you are alive, generally speaking, you can do whatever you want with trust property. You're generally not restricted in any way if you're the grantor of the trust, meaning you're the one who creates it.
Deal with.
Again, it deals with Eric's separate property, that C&E Stone Masonry will remain his sole and separate property, even if they commingle marital funds, except that if he were to die, then his interest in the company would pass to his wife, which is Kouri in this document.
Okay. And if we could go to section 3, please. And how about this section? What is this?
So that section addresses primarily Kouri's rights in C&E property that she might have under the law at Eric's death. Can I elaborate?
Sure.
On that? Okay. So if you don't have a premarital agreement, then you have rights in your spouse's estate. And when you're a nuclear family with no children from a prior marriage, as they were, that means that if your spouse dies, you are entitled to at least 1/3 of the augmented estate. In other words, everything that passes to anyone as a result of your spouse's death. And this paragraph, the section 3, paragraph 1, says that Kouri's giving up her right to that 1/3 as it concerns C&E Masonry, Stone Masonry.
So I want to turn your attention now to that actual meeting that you had with Eric Richins in October of 2020. What was he there to accomplish? Why was he in your office?
He was referred to me. I'm not sure
trying
it
to
was
get documents
from Christina
drafted.
Miller or Brian Freckleton. Referred back to me. I had worked with him again to update his estate planning based on some recent financial malfeasance and some current concerns that he had for his sons. That if something were to happen to him, they wouldn't receive or be cared for financially with his assets.
When meeting with Eric Richins, was there something unique to you or something that you did for the first time in preparing his estate plan?
Yeah, there were a few things.
What were those?
So, one, he didn't want us to communicate with him by email. That happened a little bit later, but because he was worried that Kouri would be reading his emails. Two, he wanted to leave everything to his kids if possible. And at the beginning of the representation, I hadn't seen the premarital agreement. He wasn't sure if it existed, but eventually communicating through his sister, as he instructed, we received that premarital agreement and saw that it unfortunately did not address all of the property. It only addressed C&E Stone Masonry. So for that reason, for the first time ever in my career, I had to draft around that augmented share. So we provided at a minimum that there would be a share created for Kouri consisting of 1/3, the amount she would be entitled to. And the rest passed directly to his kids. That also applied to tangible personal property. He said that all his tangible personal property, things you can touch and feel, like your furniture, your jewelry, your collections, would pass directly to his sons, who were all very young at the time. And that's unusual. It usually passes directly to the spouse. I think there was
That's not
one other thing that I'll come
to. Is that really? It's not uncommon. Like it's not really that weird. because Kouri would be holding him basically in trust. I understand why it's not
If it comes to you, let me know. So I want to turn your attention now to those estate planning documents that you referenced that you prepare when doing estate plans for most people. And for Eric Richins, did you prepare a living will?
A living will, a healthcare directive?
Yes.
Yes.
And did you also prepare a trust?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to take a look at Exhibit 4-11. We'll put it up on the screen for you. If you could scroll through it, Scott. Do you recognize this?
Yes, that's the will I prepared for Eric Richins.
And then if we could show the witness 4-12. Do you recognize 4-12?
Yes, that's the trust I prepared for Eric Richins.
Now, in the book you have in front of you, I'm going to ask you to turn to tab K or to tab 6. Is that the will that we just saw in the same exhibit?
Yes.
And there's a signature as a part of that document. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is that document signed by?
The document was signed by Eric Richins on page 8, and his initials appear on every single page of the document.
And you notarized that document, right?
I witnessed and notarized the document.
If you could turn to tab 10 in that binder. Is that the trust document that we just saw?
Yes, it is.
And is that document also signed?
Yes, it is signed. It's signed by Eric Richins, and I notarized it.
Okay, and that means you saw him sign it in front of you, right?
Yes, you have to. If you're a notary, you're required to be there in person to witness somebody signing something before you can attest to their signature.
And then also on tab 9, you told us that was the healthcare directive. Is that right?
Yes.
And is that document signed?
Yes, it is.
And similarly, did you see Eric Richins sign that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm going to move to admit 4-11 and 4-12.
Objection.
4-11, 4-12 are admitted.
If we could put up 4-11, please, and publish to the jury.
4 Linda.
And so this is the will you described that you prepared for Eric Richins. Is that correct?
Correct.
I want to go to section 7.03, please. What does this section provide for?
That's the section where Eric expressed his intentions for the disposition of his remains. He wanted to be buried upon his death.
Now, talk generally about this document and what kind of legal implications, this document has.
So in the case of a trust-based estate plan, which is what we prepared for Eric, the will is not usually as important as the trust. All of his directions for what he wanted to happen to his assets and the protections he wanted to put in place for his loved ones were contained in the trust. You still have to have a will. It's called a pour-over will. It says that if I leave anything out of my trust, if I forget to make a beneficiary designation when I die, give it to my trust to be controlled by the terms of my trust. And then I always include either burial, cremation instructions if somebody has a preference. Sometimes people don't have a preference, then I don't say anything. Anything that's governed by a will has to go through a process called probate. That's a court-supervised process of administering an estate, the non-trust assets. So when you draft a trust-based estate plan, or when you execute a trust-based estate plan, the idea is you're avoiding probate. You don't need to use the will. It never has to go through probate. The will is just a backup document.
So now if we could put up 4-12, please, for the witness, and we can publish this as well. So talk about, in general, how a trust works.
Okay, so a trust is a contract between, I'm going to use Eric specifically because this one was prepared for him. It's a contract between the party who drafts it, the party who's going to benefit from it, and the party who's going to administer it. So initially, a trust is a contract between you, me, myself, and I. Eric was the grantor. He created the rules for the trust. Eric was the trustee. That means he was the manager of the trust, of all the assets that were contained in the trust and had to follow the rules that he set. And then Eric initially was the beneficiary until such time as until he died. He was the trustee until such time he became permanently incapacitated or died. And then somebody else would manage those trust assets. It's like a box that you have rules for. You put the assets in, and those rules control all of the assets in the box.
So you mentioned that a trust, the trustee was Eric while he was alive,
Yes.
and then he chose someone else to be a trustee in the event of his death. Is that correct?
He did. That would be at Article 3.
Okay. Who did Eric choose as his trustee?
He chose his sister, but he chose a couple of successors. His sister, Kouri Richins, and then I want to see who he chose as this. And then I'm looking at the will still.
That's okay. You don't have to look at it. If you don't remember, that's okay.
No, it was Katie that he chose as his first successor trustee, and I believe it was Clint as the second.
What is a trustee?
The trustee is the person who has legal title to the assets in the trust and is charged with managing those assets for the benefit of the beneficiaries of the trust in the way that the trust says.
In your experience, was it unusual for someone who was married to not choose their spouse as a trustee?
Yes.
What effect did the trust have on Eric Richins' property?
While he was alive, he could still do anything he wanted with the trust assets because it was a revocable trust. But the trust owned his property.
Yeah, and that's the thing, guys. If you're if I have a trust, or if you have a trust, and it's a living revocable trust, you could do whatever you want with the property in it. You could give it all away. You could sell it. You could destroy it. So it's no different than a will. If you owned a bunch of Picassos and you had them in a will and you willed all your Picassos to your brother, you could sell all your Picassos in the meantime, and your brother, his claim is what's called extinguished. It's gone. There's no more Picassos to give him. The money's gone, and he's not entitled to the money. He was entitled to the Picassos. So the same way, you could do it that way as well in a trust. I could put all kinds of property in a trust, and I could get rid of all of it, and there's nothing to stop me. It's my stuff. Generally speaking, when you're in a revocable trust as the grantor, you operate as you would normally.
In that little box. And the effect was that when he died, it became irrevocable, and those assets had to be administered according to the terms of the trust that he said.
Scott, if we could go to Article 8.01 of the trust. Describe for the jury, in layman's terms, what this section of the trust means as it pertains to Kouri Richins.
Okay. I'd be a little wordy here. So on Eric's death, this trust became irrevocable and sub-trusts were created. A trust for Kouri called the Q-tip trust that you see here at Article 8, and then the next trust is the descendants trust that was for the benefit of kids. Because it was a Q-tip trust, the law requires that all of the income generated by the assets held in that share must be distributed to Kouri during her lifetime.
So did the trust provide for Kouri Richins' household expenses?
Not specifically, but the guidelines for distribution also provide that she's entitled to also access the principal through the trustee for her health, education, maintenance, and support. So yes, she was provided for, just not household expenses specifically.
And you mentioned that a trust is like a box that someone can put their assets into. What were some of the assets or the assets that went into Eric Richins' trust?
So the easiest thing we did was he signed an assignment of tangible personal property. So things that don't get titled anywhere, like your furniture, your jewelry, those collections.
Guys, so what do they mean by the personal property? This can of spray paint, it's my personal property. There's no title for this. If I sell this to you, there's no title. We don't have to go down and get a title signed. We don't have to have documents notarized. We don't have to record it. So basically, anything that's not a car, a vehicle, or a piece of land, generally speaking, and anything else you could think of that's registered when they sell it, all that other stuff, your bric-a-brac, your junk, all goes into the trust.
By signing that document, that transferred those things to the trust. I prepared a deed for him for the house that he owned in his name, and we transferred that asset to his trust. I think the house was on Willow Court. And then I prepared an assignment of interest in C&E Masonry that he signed later on in February. After the trust was built, then we could put the things in it, and he signed that in February of 2021. We put that in the trust, and also another LLC interest.
Scott, if we could go back to just the first page of 4-12, please. Even the title page for, yeah. So that document has a date on it. What's the significance of that date?
That's the date that Eric signed the trust, and for titling purposes, we include the date in the name of the trust.
And so for all intents and purposes, that's the effective date. That's when it becomes legally in effect.
That's when it becomes legally binding, yes.
If we could show the witness 4-14, please.
You don't make the trust a good thing.
And if you could scroll through
Better
it so
to
we
make
can see
it
the
just
document.
straightforward as to what it is.
Do you recognize this document?
I do.
Did you prepare it as part of Eric Richins' estate plan?
Yes, it's the power of attorney that I prepared for him.
I'll move to admit 4-14.
No objection.
4-14 is admitted.
If you could explain, you mentioned that this is a verbal power of attorney. What is a power of attorney?
It's a document that nominates an agent, somebody that you choose to manage your property if you become incapacitated, or sometimes immediately.
And what effect did Eric Richins' power of attorney have on his estate plan, or who did he choose as his power of attorney?
I'm sure he chose Katie Richins Benson.
Okay, if we could show the witness, I don't want you to look at anything just yet. If we could show the witness 4-13, please. Do you recognize this document? Yes. What is it?
I'm scrolling through it. It's a draft revocation of a prior durable power of attorney.
Is this also a document that you prepared for Eric Richins?
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit 4-13.
No objection.
4-13 is admitted.
If we could publish 4-13 to the jury, please. So this was a document that you drafted as part of Eric Richins' estate plan, is that right?
Yes, I drafted it, and then you can see that the prior durable power of attorney is attached as an exhibit. I didn't draft the prior power of attorney.
Certainly. Was this document ever recorded?
This version of the revocation of durable power of attorney was never signed or recorded.
Do you know why?
Eric was concerned about the repercussions he would face if he told Kouri. That was my impression.
Please approach. My apologies.
That attorney's trying to get around the hearsay as it goes here. Now, guys, the way a power of attorney is, and I know some of you out there are not in America. So a power of attorney, a durable power of attorney allows you to sign over to somebody in the event of your incapacitation, although if you poorly draft a power of attorney, you could sign over right now your power to somebody, and they could sign and do all kinds of things for you. When you do a power of attorney, you do something generally where you disclaim, revoke, and rescind all other prior powers of attorney that you've signed. So for Eric, he would rescind any power of attorneys where Kouri is the power of attorney. And that's always something where people get like, you're removing a family member from the estate planning. It pisses people off. And they're worried about upsetting people. So, yeah, so far, it's pretty standard. So, if you guys have any other questions, let me know. I assume some of you guys would have had a question about that. I hope you did. Because otherwise I feel like an asshole for stopping it. Like that.
Jury, I appreciate your patience. You cannot consider what Eric Richins said to Ms. Bowman Carter.
And so I'm not sure if your answer was heard by the jury. I won't ask you why, but was this document ever recorded?
No, this document was never recorded.
Okay. Now, you mentioned earlier that you were communicating with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, I believe.
I had communications with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, yes.
And you were instructed to only communicate with the brother-in-law, is that right?
I was instructed to communicate with his sister, and I was given I believe it was a shared email account, and they both responded there.
Was that unusual in your practice?
It was the first time anyone had asked me to do that, so yes.
Okay. I now want to turn your attention to the week that Eric Richins died. Did there come a time you learned that Eric Richins had died?
Yes, I learned that day that he...
Guys, some of you are asking about the recording. You can record all kinds of documents at a county recorder's office. If you show up with a fucking newspaper clipping, they'll fucking record it as long as it's identifiable in a way. But they'll record whatever the hell you bring in there. So you could record a power of attorney. Sometimes that's not a bad idea. Generally speaking, you don't, because you don't want everybody knowing your business. So there are times where it's foreseeable you might want to do that, but generally speaking, most people don't ever record that stuff. Now, your state may be different, but overall, most people don't record a power of attorney. It's just really, really weird. So I hope that makes some sense out there to you in chat land. And if it doesn't make sense, I don't know what to tell you.
He died March 4th, 2022.
And is that when you became aware of it, or was that a day later?
I believe I learned the day that it happened.
And how did you learn about Eric Richins' death?
Clint Benson called me and told me that he had died.
And did you also receive a call from a sheriff's deputy that day?
Later that day, I received a phone call from somebody who identified themselves as a sheriff deputy and who asked me to talk to Kouri.
And did you talk to Kouri on the phone that day?
Yes.
What did you tell her?
Apparently, she was upset about the house, and I was asked to explain that there was an estate plan in place and that the house belonged to the trust, and that's what I told her.
When you were explaining to Kouri Richins that the house belonged in the trust, how did she react?
Oh, not positively. She was livid. She was upset, and she said, "What is wrong with you people?" and handed the phone back to the officer, I believe.
When having this conversation with Kouri
There
Richins,
you go. That's a conviction.
Was it your impression that she was unaware of the estate plan?
Check the speculation, Your Honor.
She seems surprised.
What did you tell from your conversation with Kouri Richins about her knowledge regarding what would happen with the house?
I mean,
she told me that the house belonged to her. She thought the house was hers, and obviously, if she thought that, then she was unaware of the estate plan and that the trust owned the house.
Well, that's good.
When were you contacted by an attorney representing Kouri Richins?
Yeah, a bankruptcy attorney reached out to me.
Objection, Your Honor. We approach.
Sure.
Ooh, I wonder if the bankruptcy was meant to be a limine issue. Now, Sweet Tooth says, so once it's recorded, is a public record available for everybody to see? Yes. Yes. That is what happens when you record it. It's like recording a deed. Everybody can see it. And it's just recorded in a book of recordings, generally. How your county recorder will do it is it's just got a big old book of filings that get recorded in there, along with liens and deeds and all kinds of shit. And those get put in there. And yeah. You know, so it's like I said, if you want everybody to know your business.
So you mentioned that you received an email from an attorney representing Kouri Richins. Is that right?
I received an email on March 8th from an attorney that said he represented Kouri Richins.
What, and so, sorry, I missed the date that you said. He contacted you on March 8th. Is
March
that
8th, 2022.
What was the general nature of that email?
Just to tell me that he represented her and to ask that we give her time to grieve, don't act too quickly, so that she could attend to the services, and I believe that was it.
And so he was contacting you in reference to the estate plan. Is that right?
Possibly. I'd have to look at the email. I don't even know if he referenced the estate plan.
He was talking about the house that was in the estate plan. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you, after that email exchange on March 8th, did you provide any documents to Mr. Nate?
Yeah, it was Attorney Nate, and I did provide him with a full copy of the estate plan. I pointed out several things, including that the will called for burial, and asked.
Yeah, go ahead. You can finish.
And asked that, and because I had become aware that Kouri was seeking to have his body cremated, so I wanted to make sure.
Hearsay and non-responsive.
It's pretty responsive.
Taking him in reverse order, overruled, and it's unclear. So I'll sustain at least some more penalty.
Sure. So one of the documents that you provided to Mr. Nate was the will. Is that correct?
Entirely
Correct. And one of the reasons
responsive.
you provided him the will was so that he was aware of Eric Richins' wishes as it concerned his burial.
Yes.
Did you open probate on Eric Richins' estate?
Yes.
When did that happen?
March 14th of 2022. Only 10 days after Eric's death.
In your experience, is that first? I'll ask two questions about opening probate. Was that a typical time frame for those events to happen?
No, that wasn't a typical time frame.
What do you mean by that?
Well, a couple of reasons. Usually people need to get through the services and grieve a little bit. If the property is secure, there's no reason to open probate right away. But in this case, Eric had a fully funded trust. I never would have opened probate if we were just administering the trust. That's the whole reason you have a trust, is to avoid having to go to court, make everything public.
And so when you're saying the time frame was not typical, it was quicker than usual. Is that fair?
Yes, it was much quicker than usual. And
fast
with a
to
trust,
go to court.
I just wouldn't have opened probate. If at all, I would have opened probate a year after the death, after creditors' claims had been cut off.
And so you opened probate quickly because there was some urgency, in your view?
Yes. Eric had. Can I explain why?
Please lay some foundation for how she knows whatever she's about to say.
Well, sure. Did you? Can we approach? I don't know.
There must be some issue here that they haven't addressed yet that we don't know about. But you heard her too. I wait a year so the creditors get cut off. And that's true. You try to do it so, you know what? The creditors get nothing. They get felted because they weren't around in the right time frame. Creditors have about a year after you die, generally, as a general rule of thumb, to get involved and make claims against somebody's estate. But that's when they learn of the death. So it's not like a, if you do probate right away, they get notified. If you don't do probate right away and you let your estate sit, they may never know. And you can be like, neener, fuck you guys. So there's a whole game plan to that.
Ms. Sherman, please proceed.
Without telling us any specific statements or what anybody said, why did you open probate so quickly?
I needed to get the nominated personal representative in place so that she, Katie Richins Benson, would have the ability to manage the probate estate, to make decisions and make sure that Eric's wishes, as expressed in his will, were followed.
Thank you. And I neglected to check. Have I admitted Exhibit 4-14? I know I talked about it with this witness. Did we? Sorry, wrong one. It wasn't. Your Honor, I just didn't have a note there, so I wanted to make sure I admitted it.
Ms. Nestor,
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Ms. Nestor, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Bowman Carter. My name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins today. All right, so I want to talk with you about the
revocation document that you talked about with Ms. Sherbanak. Could we please bring up 4-13? It's been admitted, Your Honor.
One moment.
Okay.
You can see that?
I can see it.
Okay, go
All
ahead.
right. And can we scroll down to the beginning of, or actually the very bottom of it, the date of the original one that they were contemplating revoking? And just to refresh, you mentioned on direct, this was actually never done. You actually never did revoke this power of attorney, correct?
Incorrect.
Okay, I'm sorry, I may have misunderstood you. I thought you said that you all ended up not revoking it.
No, I said we didn't sign this document.
You never
didn't
got
sign it.
signed, so it's
So-
never a thing.
I know what you're getting at. So in your durable power of attorney, you mentioned revoking all previous attorney powers of attorney, correct?
That's not what I was getting at, but that's correct.
Okay, but this particular document never got signed or filed or anything.
No, another revocation got signed apart from the durable power of attorney that he signed.
Okay, and the date on this document that you all were contemplating revoking, but didn't ever sign this document, was May the 8th of 2013. Is that right?
That's what this document says.
So this is the power of attorney that all the parties were contemplating, saying you can't use this anymore, right? From now on.
This power of attorney was revoked, yes.
I'm trying to not use lawyer words. I'm trying to use like normal words, just
I
to make sure we're
revoked,
clear.
yes, but
so
it never
revoke
got
just
put into
means you
effect.
can't use it anymore, right?
Once he died, it's
Right,
revoked.
it's taken back. It's null and void.
Perfect. Thank you. That's what I was getting at. So to your understanding, this power of attorney there'd been no prior revocation filed on this power of attorney. In other words, it had been in place since May of 2013.
Right, but circumstances changed and he wanted to revoke it.
Sure. Anybody can revoke a power of attorney anytime they want, right?
Correct.
But he hadn't done that up until now, till he saw you in 2020.
That is my understanding. He may have gone to someone else, but it's the first time I've learned of it.
Okay, thank you. You can take that down. Do you remember being interviewed by law enforcement within about a year or so after Eric passed?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were interviewed by law enforcement, do you recall telling them that it stuck out in your mind how kind Eric was about Kouri using that power of attorney in a way that he didn't like, right? Do you remember that?
Objection, Your Honor.
That's her own statement, Your Honor.
Which is why it's a problem that's coming in through you.
I'll lay a little more foundation.
Sustained.
You're going to need a lot more foundation there.
Was it your understanding that the goal of revoking this power of attorney that had existed before was that Kouri couldn't be trusted to utilize it well?
Yes.
And why couldn't she be trusted to utilize it
It was
well?
a spendthrift.
Stolen she had misused it to take $250,000 out in his name, and he did not like that.
Totally fair. And isn't it also true that it was your understanding that Kouri's business acumen or business skills were less than fantastic because she was young and inexperienced?
I have no personal knowledge about Kouri's business acumen and skills.
Did you make that statement in your prior interview to the police?
I repeated what Eric told me about her business acumen and skills.
Okay, and what was your understanding of that?
I had no understanding of her business acumen and skills.
What
Eric said she was a retard.
did you tell the police?
I told the police what Eric told me.
Which was what?
That she was misusing the power of attorney, that I wanted to include stronger language in his estate plan, more protective. I was surprised that he was willing to, he said that she's the mother of my children. I know that she made mistakes. She needs some more experience. For now, I'm going to do what I'm doing.
Great, thank you. Was there also, when you decided to add the house to the trust, did you do any investigation into whether Mrs. Richins had been contributing to the mortgage throughout the marriage?
I did not. It wasn't relevant.
Okay. When you said that all of Mr. Richins' personal property was poured into the trust, did you do any investigation into whose funds purchased all that personal property?
It wouldn't matter if it was gifts, but no, I didn't.
So, for example, the furniture in the living room, do you know whether Kouri purchased it with her money or Eric purchased it with his money or it was joint money? Do you even know?
No, how could I know?
Okay, and you made no effort to find out.
The assignment that Eric signed transferred his personal property.
Right.
If
So you took his word for what was his personal property as opposed to what was hers?
I didn't have to take his word. He was only transferring what was his personal property.
Okay. And did he give you an inventory of what that personal property was?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know.
Well, there's a worksheet. He listed some things like his guns, but he didn't prepare a very specific inventory. I just prepared an assignment that he signed, transferring all of his personal property to his trust, as is customary.
So that would ultimately be decided probably by the trustee, whether she was trying to divvy up the proceedings as required under the trust, whether that couch was bought by Kouri or that couch was bought by Eric.
That's likely.
And you didn't give any guidance to that in the trust, the document itself.
What are you asking?
Was it listed in the trust, each and every item that was considered Eric's personal property?
No, it was just all of my household furnishings in effect.
Okay.
You said all the household furnishings were his personal property?
No, I said all of my household furnishings and effects, meaning all of Eric's household furnishings and effects.
Gotcha. Okay. You also, in the trust documents that you drafted, it's pretty common that you do something called a statement of intent, right?
No, it's not common at all.
So it was unusual that you did that.
Yes.
Katie, can you pull up 412, page 1-2, section 103? This is in, Your Honor. We could publish.
Okay, there you go.
And can you blow up the statement of my intent? So this is the part you said is unusual for you to do.
I mean, it's not unusual to, trust will have them, but for me, I typically don't include one unless there's a reason.
So did you have a reason for including this?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume it's something the client wanted?
Yes.
Okay. And the language in here states that the intent of the trust is to provide for both Mrs. Richins and the children throughout their lifetime, right?
Right. We revised that the day of signing.
Great. You can take that down. Did there come a time, you mentioned that it was your understanding that Mr. Richins did not want you to communicate with him directly, right?
By email directly.
Right. And is that because he and his wife shared an email account?
I don't know. It was E. Richins, I think. I don't think they shared an email account. I don't know.
Okay. So you just don't know.
It was not because they shared an email. What he told me was not because they shared an email account. It was because she snooped in his email.
Okay. So she had access to his email at least.
I don't know. That's what he told me.
Okay. And were you aware at that time that he was consulting a divorce attorney?
Yes.
All right. So when you previously said it's very unusual to not put your spouse as a trustee, if the individual was considering divorce, that wouldn't be unusual to put someone other than your spouse, would it?
No, that wouldn't be unusual.
Okay. And was there a time where you accidentally did notify Kouri of something?
What do you want me to read, guys? There's nothing to read right now. Like, we're not reading the power of attorney.
Yes. Explain that, please.
Kouri Richins, Kay Richins, and Katie Richins Benson. Very similar names.
Sure.
After I spoke to Kouri on the phone, I sent an email to Katie, I thought, which actually got sent to Kouri.
Okay. And in that email, do you remember the date of that?
It was probably March 4th, the same day that I talked to, it may have been March 5th, but I think it was March 4th, 2022. Right. The same day I talked to Kouri.
And just talking about that conversation you had with Kouri, so this is less than 48 hours after her husband has died, right? Give or take.
Yes.
And the purpose of your conversation was at Katie Benson Richins' request?
No, it was the police's request.
Okay. And what you told her before she got very, very upset was the house that you live in is not yours.
I told her that she did not have title to the house.
Looks like a bitch.
So basically you're telling a new widow that she's also about to be homeless?
No, not at all. That's ridiculous.
Did you tell her there was any other homes provided for her by Eric waiting on her somewhere?
No, but I told her that that she would not be kicked out of the house, that she could continue to live there, and that he had provided for her in his estate plan.
Okay. And if I understand your previous testimony correctly, you never actually asked her, what did you know about all this before he passed, did you?
No.
Right. So you don't know whether Kouri Richins knew there was a trust before he died?
It was apparent that she didn't.
I'm sorry. Do you have any personal knowledge as to whether Kouri Richins knew before his death that there was a trust in place?
No, I have no personal knowledge of that.
Okay. I want to talk about the intake form that Ms. Jervenak went over with you. If we could please pull up 4.9. It's also been admitted, Your Honor. And if we could scroll forward till we get to the page where he lists his assets. Keep going.
Okay, guys, listen. I can handle a little bit of trolling here, but like, let's just be calm with the trolling. Let's get through this together, guys. Come on now.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There. Your Honor, can we blow this up just a little bit, that top half, so we can see it? All right, so this is the section where you ask the client to list, I guess, what they're worth, right?
Yeah, that is a summary of the assets listed on previous pages.
Okay. And Mr. Richins, it looks like, wasn't sure about stocks and bonds, life insurance, and retirement, and somebody directed you to ask Freckleton, right?
That's pretty common. Clients don't want to fill everything out, yeah. And he knew Brian Freckleton had worked with me before on the buy-sell agreement. He said, talk to him about that stuff.
But he does say that they had $100,000 in bank and savings accounts at the time.
That's what this document says.
And $65,000 in vehicles at the time.
Well, you said they. He says he.
Okay. $65,000 in vehicles.
That's what this document says.
And $30,000 in furniture and personal items.
That's what this document says.
And $1 million in real property.
Yes, that's what this document saes.
And it looks like he's valuing his business, at least his share of the business, at about $3 million.
That's what this document says.
Right. And that he had some anticipated inheritance, not a ton, but some.
Right. That's what this document says.
So his best estimate of his net worth was about $4.6 million if you don't include stocks and bonds, life insurance, and retirement plans.
That's what this document says.
So as long as he's alive, I believe you said that he could do whatever he wanted with any of the money that was assigned into the trust, right?
Yes.
Because it's revocable.
Yes.
So as long as he's alive, he can share any of this money that he wants with his wife.
He can make gifts to whoever he wants.
And he can share 100%, 0.5%, whatever he wants as far as his monthly income, right? With his wife.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what.
So nothing about a revocable trust prohibits him from, if he's making $33,000 a month, giving his wife half of that or more.
He can do whatever he wants with his property.
Yeah.
If he lived to
his
be
property.
70, he could give her as much as he wanted until he's 70, right? No matter what the trust says.
Like I said, he can do whatever he wants with his property.
But the minute he dies, Katie Richins Benson decides how much money, if any, Kouri Richins gets, right?
The successor trustee, who happens to be Katie Richins Benson, has to follow the rules of the trust set by the grantor, who is Eric. So no, Katie can't do whatever she wants with the money. She has to follow the rules of the trust.
Totally fair, and you're right.
We're set by Eric Richins.
But she's the one who will decide from the moment he dies forward whether, if, how much Kouri gets any of Eric's money.
Yes, that's what Eric wanted.
And if, hypothetically, Kouri Richins knew about the existence of the trust, she would know that as well.
I don't know what Kouri would know from reading the trust.
But that's what the trust says in plain
Or
black
is
and white
retarded.
paper, right?
You might not
Can you repeat
know.
what you're saying the trust says?
Yep, that
Go ahead, Ms. Sherman.
Her articles for speculation, she does that. She can't answer as to what Kouri.
the trust, if someone had a copy of it, lays clearly out what we just discussed, that as long as Eric's alive, he can do whatever he wants with his money. Once he dies, it's up to Katie.
Like I said already, it's not completely up to Katie. She's the trustee of the trust. She has legal title to those assets, and she has to follow the rules of the trust, which say she has to give Kouri a certain income. The Kouri can come to her and ask for distributions of principal for health, education, maintenance, and support. This trust was primarily to protect the boys.
Did you ever advise Katie in her role as trustee, since you drafted the trust papers? Did you ever give her any explanation about her duties or talk to her about what she could and couldn't do?
That's attorney-client privilege.
She's your client?
She was my client after Eric's death for a period of time.
As of when was she your client?
As of Eric's death.
She's still your client?
No.
How much have you been paid by Katie Richins Benson?
I waived my fees.
You waived your fees. So you're her lawyer for free?
I'm not her lawyer anymore.
Okay. How long were you her lawyer?
What the fuck?
I was her lawyer through, I think I formally withdrew in June. She needed a firm that had more capacity than I had with just me.
When you opened the probate, were you then responsible for any pleadings that came in and out of the probate matter? Would you have gotten copies of them?
I opened probate. I drafted the probate pleadings.
Right. So if, for example, Kouri had asked Katie after Eric's death, can you please pay the mortgage for the next year out of the trust? That request would have gone through the probate, right?
No.
Okay, so how would it have gone?
Katie was the trustee of the trust. That is not subject to probate.
Okay. So do you have any personal knowledge whether whether Kouri Richins ever asked Katie Richins for any distributions? Do you have any personal knowledge?
Your objection, Ms. Sherman.
Calls for hearsay. Kouri's statements to Katie.
Yeah, only if it's, so would you exclude Kouri's statements, but re-ask your question?
Without saying anything Kouri ever said, which, by the way, it sounds like you didn't communicate with Kouri anyway, but were you aware in your role as the person assisting the trustee whether any request for any money ever came to that trust in the year after Eric died from Kouri Richins?
I need you to be more specific to make sure you're not seeking hearsay. Break it down.
In writing or legally or formal request to the trustee?
What in writing or legally?
Request for distributions to Kouri, to her boys, anything from the trust?
I have no personal knowledge of that.
Okay. You also mentioned that you were talking to a lawyer that you knew to be a bankruptcy lawyer, right? When he called you about Kouri shortly after the death?
I was surprised at how quickly he got in touch with me and some of his claims about the way the property was titled. So I looked him up to see if he even knew anything about estate planning.
But you're certainly not telling this jury that he was representing Kouri in a bankruptcy, right?
No, I just was curious. So I looked him up to see that it made more sense when I found out he was a bankruptcy attorney.
But he wasn't calling you about a bankruptcy matter. He was calling you about, please give Kouri some time to grieve before anything goes on with the house.
He never called me. I mean, he called me later, but in the email, he asked, please don't move forward on the probate until she's had time to grieve.
Okay.
He didn't mention a bankruptcy.
All right. I just want to make sure that the jury doesn't think there was a bankruptcy matter going on. There wasn't, to your knowledge, correct?
I have no idea.
Okay. And then you also said that you told this lawyer that Eric wished to be buried. Is that right?
That's what his will said, and I did say that in a subsequent email.
And in fact, Eric was buried, correct?
I believe so.
Did you go to the funeral?
No, I didn't.
Are you still close with his sister?
No, I've never been close with his sister.
Okay, well, you were her lawyer.
That doesn't mean I'm close to her. It was a professional relationship.
Okay. How often did you talk to her?
When
you were her lawyer?
As needed.
Daily, weekly, monthly?
I think it was daily at first.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute here.
Of course.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, we send away the stock to the state.
Anything further, Ms. Sherman?
No, Your Honor.
May we release Ms. Bowman Carter?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're free to go. Take care. Go.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if they can call a witness now, that the rec will probably be an hour.
Why don't we take a restroom break now so we don't break up?
So here's the interesting thing. Notice the prosecutor's like, we don't need to question her again. Is the lawyer trying to say the sister had more to gain? No, that's not what she was trying to say. Not at all. Chili D Con Artist says, will they prescribe defendants like this Valium or a benzo if needed during the trial? No. You don't get, like, if you're out on bond, yes. But unless you're like a schizophrenic and you need lithium to like not fucking decompensate, no, you don't get benzos, you don't get uppers, you don't get none of that in jail. If it's a controlled substance like that can be abused, no, you don't get none of that. That's one of the advantages of being out on bond. You could be fucking medicated, but generally speaking, unless you're stark raving mad, you're not going to get medicated like that in court. So, yeah. Crystal, it's not even the fact it's too little money. It's just no jail's going to let you issue you out Percocets or Prozacs or Ativans or Xanny bars. Like, you aren't getting any of that in jail. So, yeah, they don't let you do all that. She barely got topicals to treat her carbuncle. Yeah, you mean her pimple, yeah. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Yeah, pills are currency in jail, yes. But also there's concerns about her being under the influence and going to trial. That's also a big concern as well.
Correct. Please rise for the jury.
Robert Grosman.
Okay. And then anything on the record before we take a break from the state?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Chad, I think we're getting to the part where it's getting good. This is the boyfriend now. I think.
Please have a seat. You have sworn in.
I heard this. Oh, hold on. We got to go back. We got to go back here. I heard this is good. This is her boyfriend. The fucking loser. This is the fucking loser Kouri Richins was going after instead of her fucking husband, who's a fucking like guy who makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And she's like, I'm shacking up with a fucking junkie loser. Think about that, chat. Think about how, like, in our own life, like our life experience collectively here on the internet, you have this like junkie loser person. And they're like, I'm going to throw that all away and go after that person and just torpedo what's left of what I have. Pretty fucking stupid in hindsight. Pretty fucking stupid in hindsight.
Afternoon. If you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
You please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sir, do you swear to tell the whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie.
Okay, I can't even hear him, but you can already tell this guy's a piece of fucking shit. This guy's already a piece of fucking shit, chat. Piece of fucking shit. Listen to this man. Listen to him. Just absolute piece of shit. He's like, well, I'm not going to lie. It's like, what a piece of shit is this guy? Women in every chat were crazy for this. That's because women are stupid. Oh, he's a fucking heroin addict. He's so hot. That's why it says, can't understand normal thinking. Clip that. Clip that.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind.
And Alyssa, when you clip that, do it like the letters are popping up on screen.
Can I invite you folks to take a walk for... Just pause for a moment.
He don't look so good. Look at his face, man. He looks like he just got done using recently.
Have a seat, if you don't mind.
Brewberry's just laughing.
Mr. Gross.
So technically, what happens if he doesn't take the oath? Well, Bob, typically what they do, especially like people who are super religious or dickhead sovereign citizens, you swear or affirm that you will tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Because there are people like, well, I don't swear. I won't swear to nothing. Okay, fine. Do you promise not to lie? Do you affirm that you won't lie? Yes. Same thing happens. So.
And do you understand the difference between what's true and what's not true?
I do.
Do you promise, under the pains and penalties of perjury?
No! You women need to understand! What's wrong with y'all bitches?
To tell the truth when you're asked questions?
Absolutely.
Anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Would you bring the jury back?
This guy just wants to fucking buck. That's his whole thing right here. He just wants to buck.
Your Honor, an instruction that he's taken enough.
I'll make it clear. So that you're not surprised, I'll just ask you to confirm that you've sworn to tell the truth. Yes, sir. Okay. Folks, please have a seat as you come in. Please have a seat. Mr. Grosman, just to confirm, you have sworn an oath to tell the truth, correct?
Yes, sir.
Very good, sir. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. What, sir, is your name?
Robert Joshua Grosman.
Sir, do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
I've known her for, I don't know, a decade probably at this point. We met in South Carolina. She was flipping a house, and I answered, and a help wanted ad.
And then did you come to know her in South Carolina through helping her flip homes?
I did.
Did there come a time you moved to Utah?
Yes.
When, sir, was that?
It was just as COVID was kicking off. So 2020, I believe, early in the year.
And why did you move to Utah?
To work with her, help her flip houses.
And when you moved to Utah, where did you stay?
Initially, I stayed at a flip that she had acquired in Heber. I had my dog with me. We do live-in flips, me and the dog. Yeah.
Just think, Corey's like, this is who I want forever, not the guy who makes a couple $100,000 a year. I want this guy. True love. It's like, I hope Kouri realizes, oh my fucking God, I killed a man making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for this guy. But I don't think she does. I'm sure she's like, we had a very serious and very romantic relationship. I'm sure that's how she looks at this. Yeah, the heart wants what it wants. I agree.
Other than accommodations, did she pay you for your service?
We didn't have any contractual agreement. She took care of me. I lived for free. She gave me money whenever I needed it. I just, I liked her, so I worked for free. Not that she didn't, pay me. She did from time to time in lump sums. And
did she also give you a truck?
Yes, she bought me a truck, 2 of them. Bought me one, traded in, got another one at one point. Didn't trade it in, gave it to her mother. Yeah.
Did, sir, there come a time when your relationship turned romantic?
Yes.
About when?
Same time, just before driving to Utah.
So right about the outset of COVID.
Right.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 3-1, please?
Witness has.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's been admitted. Can we publish it? Scott, can you zoom in on the top portion? Thank you. Mr. Grosman, do you recognize that document before you?
I know what it's alluding to. I know of it, yes, sir.
And did you know about a trip planned to the secret St. Martin's Resort?
Yes.
So I'm going to take a look at the passenger name line. There's some initials there. RG with a birth date of 9 December 1982 and a gender of male. So are those your initials?
Yes.
Is that your birth date?
Yes.
Perhaps obviously?
Yes, definitely.
Thank you. Did you and Kouri Richins at some point plan to go on this trip?
Yeah. I think that was a birthday present. I remember seeing a text or something. She sent it to me. We didn't discuss it much, but it was there.
Thank you, Scott. During that time that you were romantically involved with Ms. Richins, did you love her?
Yes.
During that time, did you feel that she loved you?
Yeah. I have a tendency of going head over heels, though, probably more than most. So, I think she did.
Listen to him.
Did you
It's like,
exchange text messages?
did she love you? It's like that shitty Matthew McConaughey. I bet she did. She loved my meth dick.
With Kouri Richins?
Yes.
From the time you moved to Utah, about how often?
Daily, unless she was mad at me or vice versa.
What topics on those messages did you discuss?
Same thing you would discuss with your best friend, plus house flipping stuff.
We were best friends,
Life.
chat.
You discuss her children?
Yes.
So I'm going to show you now some text messages between you and Ms. Richins.
Okay.
They're the same ones I believe we've looked at before. I'm going to ask you if you've recognized them. If you can recognize them right away, that's fine. If you would like me to scroll down through them again, I'm happy to do that, okay?
Okay.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-13 Delta, please? Can you just kind of scroll through the whole strand? Without zooming in. Yeah.
Those are pretty small. If you need people to zoom in, you can ask, sir.
Is that good enough for you to identify them, or do you want to zoom in and step through?
I mean, if you could zoom in a hair, that wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Was I supposed to be reading them at that clip?
No,
right there?
What I'm going to ask
Okay.
you, the question for you, sir, is do you recognize this as a text exchange that you had with Ms. Richins?
I got you, and I do for this one.
Okay. Then the state moves to admit 2-13D.
Scott, could you just scroll down and let me take a look at everything that's in there real quick? Keep going. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Oh gosh, never mind. Okay.
Council, take the time you need.
Pull it up. Let me just pull it up real quick. I don't believe I have any objection to that one. I'm gonna say no objection.
States 2-13D is admitted.
Your Honor,
You'll let me know when you want to publish.
moves to publish, yeah. And then, Scott, if we could just walk through them with the jury, please.
All right, chat. We're gonna have to get some of these here. Hold on, chat. Yes, here we go. From Josh to K-Babe. I want to know everything about you. It's part of being in love. Not tonight, though. I don't want any info tonight. We're good. I wonder if she called herself Kouri Law 11111 at any point. Something specific spiked this, though? There's something you want to know that I didn't tell you. Can you tell me what it was? I know you're busy, tired, sore fingers, not wanting to text me because a call would be better in person. But I'll be up all night wondering, babe, worried, feeling horrible. I would greatly appreciate you telling me. But if not, oh my God, like, that's okay. Not tonight. This is so fucking cringe. Your fingers are too sore. Oh no. Yes, and that's why I was making all these digs. This is what it sounds like. Can't text. This texting shit sucks. Several things. I'm just being broody and moody like a teenager. If you lived one day with my phone, you would totally get it. My parents are so mean. Like, you know, did they have a guest house for him too? Did Kouri have a second house? Is this where this guy hid out at? And he's like, not mad at you, know that. It's this fuck. It's this fuck. Oh. What the fuck is this? How is this woman this stupid making a text this big? It's draining. It's draining to love you. My heart is burning with sadness to have read that. Like it popped out of my chest and someone is stomping it. It's probably what Aaron and Nick were telling each other. I'm sorry, I'm draining to love. This is Nick and Aaron. I knew this day would come, Aaron. I knew this day would come. I was just hoping it wasn't today because I love you, Aaron. I love talking to you, Aaron. Being with you, Aaron. Laughing and joking, venting and being overly happy with the news I got today, Aaron. The sense of never feeling rugged with you, Aaron, and just being so comfortable around you, Aaron. We don't have that in my marriage, Aaron. And I really enjoy my relationship and love for you, Aaron. But you're right, Aaron. We both know this love triangle can't go on forever. You don't deserve it. I don't deserve you, Aaron. I can't expect you to sit around all day for the trigger to get pulled. Because who knows what it's going to be, Aaron? Aaron, I tried. I failed. I can't expect you to sit home and wonder what it's doing to my home life. Or when I might call you next to see you, Aaron. This is so selfish of me, Aaron. You're right. I must. That's basically what we just did there, guys. Oh, my God. So good. Oh. This is Aaron and Nick. Debbie O says, oh my God, what is wrong with you in chat? Oh, hold on. Debbie O for $5. Hi, Debbie. You're saying, oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with you in chat? Good Lord. Where's 2.0 to hold the fort? Well, are you upset that I'm going too hard into this and role-playing Aaron and Nick or what? I'm not sure. Yes. I'm sorry, Debbie. And then Aaron says, love triangle? What do you mean by that? I don't get it. Well, Nick's like, well, I'm married and me and you're a relationship. I don't know what else to call it. I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. This really is Nick and Aaron. Aaron's like, I can talk to you right now. We could be great. Not a fair shot. Aaron says, instead, it's going to be misinterpreted text once again. That sounds like Aaron. Instead, it's going to be, let's end this sooner. Wild. And Nick goes, I meant what I said today. I'll always love you, Aaron. Handsome. It's okay. We can talk tomorrow. I want to go to sleep as happy I was when I woke up with you this morning. This really does sound like them. I won't misinterpret anything until I talk to you about it more. I'm sorry, Aaron. Who's in the middle? This is Kouri's husband in the middle. But if it's Aaron and Nick, it's Kayla that's in the middle. Aaron says, it's draining to love you. You threw the last half of that sentence away. You changed the meaning of the sentence by deleting some of it, and then use your new sentence as an epiphany and a reason to profess your love triangle of Kayla and end it sooner with me. That's what I gathered from that. Chopped liver over here. This does sound like Aaron. This is Aaron. This is Aaron. Oh my God. This is Aaron. This is Aaron. Aaron's over here like, the Dabbleverse is going to get a free content out of this. Way too much drama. I love the trip. Aaron, are you crying with laughter? Or are you crying with emotion? Or are you crying for cringe? Aaron is a loser, yes. Aaron's like, you goofball. Oh my God. It's like, I threw the last half of the sentence off because it's almost as bad as the first. Pretend to be an idiot. Well, pretend. Okay. I took it as, are we ever going to address the elephant in the room and recognize what's going on here? The bigger picture, Aaron. Profess my love for Kayla? What? That's not what I'm saying either. You took love triangle and changed it around to professing my love for Kayla when that's not at all what I was doing. Aaron, I'm telling you I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. Aaron, that's 3 people. Want to make a circle with 3 people, Aaron? You just did it the exact same thing I did. Assumed and misinterpreted a text. This really does sound like Nick. You didn't understand me. Yeah. I have never made a text like this either. And notice, Kouri Richins and this Grosman guy are such fucking loons and drug users. They're just like, this totally sounds like Shakespeare. Which, if anybody else was doing this, it was going to be insanity. Oh, yes. Maybe that's a tech guy. Profess my love for Eric July. Oh, no, check. Comicsgate made it to the murder trial. Gonna ask the detective. Detective, how do you feel about black men making comic books? How do you feel about a black man making a picture book? How do you feel about that, sir? How do you feel about kings making comics, sir? Yes. Wow. That guy blew it over. Yes, unlike EVS, Kouri finished her project. Well, no. Just like EVS, Kouri never finished her projects. She never finished that house. She defaulted on everything. So it's just like it. It's just like it. Yes.
Oh, man, that's really
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think he realizes he had time to sober up. He's like, oh my God, the lengths I went to get in this chick's pussy just to like freeload off of her. He's like, God, this is cringe. He's like, this is absolute cringe. All right, hold on, chat. He's like, of course I'd wait a year. If you're coming over on the 3rd to say goodbye to me, you're not invited. This is all cringe. This is all fucking cringe. Yeah, Kouri pulled the practically divorce trick, yeah. He says, I take it back to 7 a.m. every morning or 9 at night every night. I'll just take 7 a.m. and 9 p.m. all day long. I'll see if I can find a tree and put it in Little Mill Creek tomorrow. If there's a particular one you want me to get, and send me the info. Okay, hold on. Apparently somebody told me I gotta read everything. Hey! Which thing did I miss, guys? Which thing did I miss? Like, read it all. Like, I don't know, like... These people should both be gassed. So, that's what should happen here. So... Well, okay, I'm like reading every single thing. Oh my God, it's just like there's tons of this shit. We've already heard a bunch of it, like reading all of it. She says, like, you're the best. The thought of not talking to you and listening to your silly jokes sounds awful in a million ways. I love you. And she says, good night, pee in my pod. Okay, this is fucking awful from him. He writes, I love Aaron. Aaron's writing to Nick. I love you. He says, K is for kind. O is for outgoing. U is for unique. R is for romantic. I is from inches away from signing your divorce papers and falling madly in love with their soulmate. Good night, Lima Bean. Fucking A, these people are pathetic. G is for you! It's like, too late, I have already fallen. Good night.
December 18th, 2021. I meant to go in chronological order.
That was all one day.
Sir, we're going to go back in time to November the 29th, 2021. Scott, can I get 2-12 Delta? Can we scroll that through that for Mr. Grosman and counsel, please?
All right, real quick for Chuchin. Let's see here. Did I miss something here? Bob says, what if I don't take the oath? Do you get contempt? Generally, no. It's just you're not allowed to testify. So you get said, like, have a great day. Bye. And then Chuchin for $10 says, read!
Yes.
Oh.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins on November the 29th, 2021?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moved to admit 2-12 Delta.
No objection.
State's 2-12D is admitted.
Yeah, Your Honor, publish it, please.
Says, just be straight, babe. I know what you know what I know. Oh, hold on, what? That's why I asked. I can't guess or decipher anymore. My head hurts. He says, get some rest. I don't want to use your head anymore. It wasn't that big of a deal. I'll call you tomorrow. You don't even know what day this shit's on. So this is all like November 2021. He says, maybe it's a tiny deal, but you can still tell me I made it sit here and wonder. That's not fun. Okay, guys, I'm not reading this wall of text. She's closing out some fucking houses, and yeah, we're not. Oh my god, this is like a lot of fuck. Like, who the fuck texts all this shit to people? You know, she talks about all the places she worked, and she closes on 3 properties all on the same day. She's like, that's a huge deal to me. Closing on 3 all at once is rough. It's like, it's never been about the money, but it's all been about the money for you, Kouri. So. Your Honor. Yes, paragraph chatters are a red flag to me. Yes.
Yes, sir. Water then. Yeah, grab a glass of it. There's cold water in there for you.
Oh, he's getting a little pussy. Katie says, I didn't buy you the sauce for nothing. Thanks, Katie. Damn it, Fat Man Reed! Yes, chat, for the low price of murder, you too can have your cringy text put on public record. Yes. Thank you, Shredder S. 07 for $5. Actually, I doing, yeah, for S07. And I do it on my left hand because it looks like I'm doing my right on screen. So it's like for $5. Been there, done that. Says, I'm not going to read all the DMs. She like, but guys, every one of these, like, a great night. I love you. I love you. I love you. No, I love you. I love you. Like, there's only so much we can talk about. Like, it just goes on and on and on, guys. I understand people are not watching, but like, literally, they're all, I love you. No, I love you. I love you. I love you. Like, yes, we get it. They're fucking. Like, we get it. We get it. Oh my god, these are gay, and he's got little gifts in here too. It's like, thank you. It's not silly, babe. Not telling me would have been silly. Very, very happy for you. Of course, I'm going to celebrate with you. Sleep great. Keep me posted. I love you.
Thank you, Scott. Scott, can I get 2-18
The emotional
Delta,
drug addict. The emotional drug addict.
please?
It's impossible to have a tamp off with chat. Remember, I can't have a tamp off with chat. There's a simple answer for that. There's a reason why I can't.
Always blame chat. When Sean doesn't share the screen, your fault. When you hate the Jannies, you're the Janny.
That's all it is, chat. That's all it is.
Roll through it for Mr. Grosman and counsel.
This is how Andy Worski texts, I bet. Yes, I'll read your DMs to me if you keep them shorter. I'm gonna try bitching about it than actually reading. I know that's the point. But I was like, I wish no one would text this to me. I don't think so. Yes, this is the content. Notice he doesn't have like denture problems with his lower teeth so far. Surprising.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a January 9th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
I mean, I think so. I didn't necessarily recognize some of it. I saw the word dope sick in there. That doesn't, I don't know that that's, can you scroll back up to that one? That just doesn't seem like a topic of conversation of ours, but, or it doesn't seem like a word I recall.
Other than that word, does it appear to be an accurate depiction?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a TV show. Yeah.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-18D into evidence.
No objection.
States 2-18D is admitted.
And to publish, Your Honor.
There you go.
Hold on, chat. Oh, we got to read it. Chat, hold on. She said, and you? She said, she asked a question. Now this is pretty cringe here. It's not a big deal. I was just wondering. I'm starting the new series Dope Sick tonight that just came out a few months ago. That's what made me wonder, when was the last time? Nope, not me. Wait, he's on meth for real? Yeah, you don't think that guy's a drug addict? Him and Kouri are probably doing drugs together and fucking. How do you think Kouri met him up? He's some meth head that came by and like, I'll flip your house. Like, she's definitely a drug addict too, guys. Come on now. He's like, I don't recall. He's like, prescriptions count? Ah! Oh! No. No. He's got his VA prescription. So you just can't remember who or what.
Thank you, Scott. Can I get 2-27 Delta, please?
He's like, it was real to me. It was a relationship that was real romantic. It was very serious. He's very upset. He's like, I really meant every bit of it.
Please scroll through it for Mr. Grosman and counsel.
He's like, I love you.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a February the 14th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-27D into evidence and to publish.
No objection.
227D is admitted. One moment. There you are.
Oh, guys, all these text messages are just like where they can meet up, where they're going, what they're doing. Like, I'm not reading all these like this. Just They're just complete pieces of trash. So, yeah, I love you. I love you. I want to be one of my Valentines. I love you. She keeps on saying he doesn't say it back to her. I love you. I can take a no. That's okay. Okay. Here we go, chat. Here's another thing. My heart is smiling. I know that when those 3 words come from you, it's very unique. Different than any time I've heard them before. Those feelings when coming from you bring up different feelings in me. Your love reminds me how much God loves me. It reminds me that I, my mother's son, am secretly the luckiest man on the face of the earth. Gives me immense amounts of appreciation, gratitude, and honor. I wouldn't trade your love in for a million of, you name it, whatever's next best. Darling, you better believe it when I'll be one of your Valentines. Will you be my Valentine tonight? I was writing this on the way to Salt Lake. I know you feel the need to apologize, but just know, I like to see you on phone calls. Get blah, 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 blah. There. Did he fucking forget who he was? Yeah. Yes, the Visping voice. Yes. Kouri, I want to shit in your hair.
Scott, can I get 2-29D, please?
Look at this as we go through.
Okay.
So we go back to the end, Scott.
Why are you crying, you fucking pussy? Why is he crying? This is so pathetic.
No, I'm sorry, we're frozen up again. No problem. Let's fix it. 1 second, Mr. Grosman. The witness has the document.
Sir, did you recognize that as a February the 15th accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-29D into evidence.
No objection.
2-29D is admitted.
Oh, man.
We're going through more things here, guys. Have a good day, babe. I love you. Love you. Love
Scott,
you.
can you please bring up 2-31D?
That. Where are the shower texts? Yeah. Oh.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction?
Yes.
February 19th text message?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, say moves 2-31D into evidence.
No objection.
2-31D is admitted.
I mean, that is reacting. I'm not. If you guys want to hear all the cringe or read it, go listen to Nick. I don't know what to tell you. We're not reading every goddamn word of this. She's like, I love you. You're so amazing. You're sweet, kind, and oh my God, I love you. Like, come on, guys. Like, there. Not reading all this fucking cringe. Yeah, see, there you go. That's how cringe it is. He put his head on the table. Yeah, you guys want me to read it? One sub per text. Yeah. This also sounds like Aaron and Nick. What would you do without me, Nick? I just erased this because I knew I'd send it to you with my next text. But I didn't know it will be this one. We're thinking alike. I love you, sweetheart. Yes, he's climaxing. He's cortisol spiking. Amateur kata class for what? So, text mocking and evidence maxing. Yes, he's tweaking. Chad, he's tweaking. Yeah, this is 2 years into their relationship, and they're still doing this shit. These people are fucking insane. Not gonna lie, the Nick and Aaron roleplay is funny. Roleplay? This is probably what they said. You laugh at it, but I guarantee you they text like this. What's wrong with him? He's a simp. It was true to him. It was a very serious and emotional relationship. Erica for $4.99 says, we want more. You're welcome. Well, thank you. Yes. Sip.
Oh, man. Sit there for a second.
he really didn't love her. He's just an idiot. And I just want to say I love you. Hey, good night. There, I read it.
Sir, would you like to take a break?
Mr. Grosman, you need a minute or two.
I don't know what I need.
Let's just start with that. Why don't we take a pause for a moment, sir, if you don't mind. Let's take a 5-minute break, please. Please rise for the jury.
What a fucking floppy dick.
See, you're welcome to walk around the lobby. You are welcome to use the restroom.
You're welcome to go fit a tampon, sir.
Do not speak to 5 minutes, so we don't talk to anything. You're gonna have to wait and just answer questions. All right.
He's like, I just need a new tampon, sir.
That's where they're lined up. You can bring it. Thanks, sir.
Look at Kouri. She's just like, fuck you. Little hot is broken.
Mr. Grosman, you're still in oath. Okay. Very good.
Ellen says she
Mr.
ruined this
Bloodworth,
guy's
your
life.
next question, please.
I doubt this guy had much of a life beforehand. I doubt this guy had much of a life regardless. How much life to destroy?
Thank you, Your Honor. Scott, can I get 2-32D, please?
Just glance at these as they go by. Mr. Bloodworth will have a question for you.
Sir, is this an accurate depiction of a February 23rd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-32D.
Objection.
2-32D is admitted.
Oh my god, this is holy shit. This is fucking schizo posting here. I have a crazy dream. You quit your job. Here's Kouri. I quit my job. You quit your job. I divorce is coming with millions and millions. We buy the Midway and live in the guest house and rent out the huge house at a big event center. $15,000 a day like they charge down the road. Maybe $12,000 to stay competitive. And we run the event center as our daily job and hang out every day. Raise some kids, have a little family deal. Holy shit, this is insane. Yeah. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. You know, the fact he's like even buying into all this, like he's a sucker on his own. You know, this is the type of guy who'd buy a fucking timeshare. So it's not like if Kouri didn't fucking take him for a ride, he would have bought a timeshare, or he would have bought the extended warranty for a car and lost a ton of money as well. So no, I don't feel too bad for this dude. You know, if it wasn't for people like him, con artists wouldn't really be successful. But because of people like him, he's only 40. Jesus, he's a fucking idiot then. Does he learn not to simp? So. Then she's talking about cavities, chat. Riveting content. Yeah, extended warranty. How can you lose? Okay, so he's like, wow, that's pretty powerful daydreaming. He's like, not sure if you're saying you had a dream while you were sleeping or if you had a dream while you were awake. A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? I guess I could just say deal. I'm definitely digging some of that. Am I going to get to see the Midway Mansion in its current state? Is that what you wanted to celebrate with me? Does that mean that the kids have cavities? I doubt it. And nope, I don't want to know what you're wearing or not wearing. I just know that I'm not there to see it or be it. So I don't approve. Fucking cringe. Dude, text like DSP talks, yeah. I have extended warranties on the sandwiches, yeah. Can we hit the goal? Yes. Ashton had cavities. God damn it, PPP. Take care of your teeth, you son of a bitch. Yes, PPP's real name is Ashton. I've been thinking about this dream for weeks. Not possible. It's fun to dream. Okay, well. JK, I know you love me, babe. He's like, how are we going to celebrate? What are we celebrating? She's like, it's not that big a deal. So she's already blowing him off. She doesn't want to hang out with him. He's like, all right, I guess I'll hang out on my own. He's like, go back to your fucking hobo hole. That's so funny. Guys, she said she had an HR degree. I think she said she had a master's in HR, but who knows if that's legit or not. You know, I love your name, babe. Can you lean on private money? I don't know what you did here, but okay, there we go.
Scott, can we get 2-36?
This is all before he died, still. This is all before he died. Oh, yeah, I think she probably got like an HR certificate, if anything. But remember...
Sir, do you recognize that as a...
She's a con artist, so she lies about
accurate
everything.
Depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, state moves to admit and publish 2-36D.
No objection.
2-36D is admitted.
Okay, so, this is right before he dies. The chief is like 65 or 70 and is so cute. Oh my god. I love you. I love it. This is the second, so it's like 2 days before he dies. I love you. 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 Love you. Love you. Thanks for being my support, shoulder and rock. I need you all the time. So things I can never do without your encouragement. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. I don't know what that
Scott,
text
2-38D, please.
It was about some sort of loan financing, but I don't know what that's about.
Sir, do you recognize this as an accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
I do. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to remember every word in there, but I'm not, I'm not saying it's not. These are our texts, period. And whether I remember them all or not, but yeah.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-38D.
No objection.
2-38D is admitted.
I love you. I love you. He wants to know how wide her bathtub is. He said, give me a few days, we'll celebrate then. So she says, to me, your love is worth millions a year. You're one hell of a patient person. She's friend zoning him. I don't know if he knows that. Life is going to be different. I promise. Give me a few days, hang in there until then. So yeah, she's already working on this. Yeah, here we go.
Scott, can you please split screen 2-39D1 and 2-39D2?
What day was the murder? Into the 3rd and 4th. Like the night of the 3rd, the morning of the 4th, I believe.
Scott, can you go to just the 2-39D? Scroll through that.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh, she was eating snacks while he's breaking down? I didn't see that part.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a March 3rd and a March 4th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-39D into evidence.
All right, here we go now, chat. The real
2-39D is
stuff.
admitted.
Man, oh man.
Just pause for a minute.
Okay.
So this is coming into the, so the possibilities are endless. It would be a piece of cake to cover the mortgage. I would never worry about that. I'd love to run it. Someone's going to kill it with that. Well, he has me working on his resume tonight. So this is the night that she kills him. This is the night that she kills him. Only a couple hours away. He says, okay, this is kind of a long one. He's like, but if we're going to celebrate, I want to celebrate. What a fucking simp. I have Mylar balloons, and I don't want barcode stickers on wine glasses. I don't want to just watch Interstellar. What the fuck? Okay, this is kind of racist a little bit. He's like, there's a maraca guy in every pocket. A hidden mariachi band for your painters and drywallers and landscapers. That's kind of racist. That's kind of racist. So. Now there's a picture of them kissing. Okay. 8:38 p.m. She says, I'm not mad at you all. I just haven't had a second to text. Give me a few. Love you. About this is the time frame where she gives him the drink. So this is like about 20 to 30 minutes before she kills him. And she says, I'm not mad at you all. Just haven't had a second to text. Give me a few. Love you. 8:38 p.m. She's about to kill him. So here we go. No, it's 8:38 p.m. It's UTC -7. Okay. So it's 8:38 p.m. their time. They're 7 hours behind. I'm 5 hours behind on the East Coast. So they're 2 hours behind me. So it's UTC -7. It is their time. Yes. She said, I'm busy making fent drinks. So she's about to kill him. No, they haven't talked. Now, in the day, next day, Eric passed away. So. Man, I can't do this. He says, I'm devastated. No, you're not. I can't. And he says, I can't comprehend. I don't know what to say or do. I want you to be safe. What happened? Who are you with? Fucking loser. Fucking loser. 3 a.m. She's like, I called the ambulance. They think an aneurysm. Yeah, that's totally it.
Scott, can you bring up the gift attached to that? Sir, is that an accurate moving depiction of the gift thumbnail that was attached?
Was attached to what?
That's the email we just looked at.
That seems like pretty. I mean, I don't know. Who sent that? Me?
We can go back to that. Scott, can you take us back to 2-39? Sir, can you see that?
I see that. Maybe I'm just mixed up on the times or dates or something.
Sure.
Just,
if you bring up the gift.
If I sent that after reading what I just read on here, then I was, just wait for the next question. Okay.
Is that the moving version of the thumbnail that was attached?
Right.
Your Honor, the state moves this in. What I'd like to do, I'm not sure how they got separated. I would like to mark the email Sorry, the text exchange is 2-39D1, the associated GIF as 2-39D2.
No objection, but quick clarify the GIF was sent on March 3rd. Those texts cover both March 3rd and March 4th.
The GIF was sent, it's in the text. It was sent at 7:22 p.m., March the 3rd, 2022.
Okay. 2-39D1 and D2 are admitted. What order would you like to publish things in?
Your Honor, let's please publish D1 and then we'll publish D2 at the end.
Okay. Scott, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, we've walked through D1.
My apologies.
D1,
Okay.
so it's just publishing D2.
Okay. Do you want to show the, forgive me, do you want to show the message at the end to provide context for the thumbnail, or do you want to go directly to D2?
Hey, what, Scott, give me D1 on the left, D2 on the right, thumbnail portion of D1 on the left.
One moment. Okay.
The pic was of them kissing. It was that little pic we saw in the corner.
Thank you.
Oh my God, it wasn't even them. He said a Twilight gif. He sent a Twilight gif. Oh my God. Oh my God. This motherfucker is gay. This motherfucker is gay. Oh my God, he's gay. Yes, bruv. Yes, I know, bruv. I know, bruv. Fella gun. Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop. Faggot alert. Faggot alert. Yes, it's cringe. It's really bad. Yes, the BPD women love Twilight. Yes, they do. So.
Scott, can I get 2-49D? Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a March 20th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
I believe so.
Your Honor, state moves to admit and publish 2-49D.
No objection.
2-49D is admitted, and we'll publish now.
Good. Good. He's a simp. He deserves that. He says, I don't know how you feel about the visitors. I feel however you feel, but without knowing, I think I'm glad for the village. How many commas can a guy put in one sentence? I made a Harbor Freight run. Okay, well, that's okay. That means he's not completely gay. Now I'm going to pick up a couple of Fuegos and go get busy. Not my preferred kind of busy. This place sure does look cool. He's like, it's definitely pretty here. Soon enough, though, it's going to be breathtaking and beautiful and most stunning space on the planet. He says, I can't believe it. He's like, I've known or wanted to go for a long time. He says, parlez-vous français? He's like, do you speak any French? Bonjour. Harbor Freight is gay. No, it is not. What is he even saying? He's meth maxing right now, chat. There we go. Would you mind if I had a ton of curry tonight? She says, oh, it's a lot overwhelming. Why would I care? It's not like I'm going to eat it. Fill up on it. So, Sar, eat your butter naan chicken, Sar. Maddie says, Snap-on or Mac tools? Well, like, Snap-on right now or Snap-on years ago? And then is it Snap-on power tools or hand tools? Multiple questions do you need to clarify? Spudgun says, what's Harbor Freight? Harbor Freight is basically China. Harbor Freight is a tool company that sells all kinds of heavy equipment tools for dirt cheap. Harbor Freight sells stuff dirt cheap here, okay? Harbor Freight sells all kinds of shit like that would normally cost you a lot of money, like high-end equipment, or even just like things that are tough to get a hold of. Like they sell all kinds of shit for cheap, as it's all come from China. Did I get nuked? I accidentally did it to myself. No, they're not that good. Not like DeWalt or anything, but yeah, it's China Tools Direct. Like you can buy all kinds of shit cheap, their own brands. Like they have things that are really good, like jack stands, which are like kind of fucking expensive. They make the same brands. They're just badged differently. All this shit comes from China anyway. You know, for $49, you can buy a set of jack stands. I have that kind. You could buy all kinds of like welders and other equipment, presses, air compressors, toolboxes. You could buy floor jacks. Like these things here, these floor jacks, like Snap-on went to war with them over these. Like these are out of the Snap-on catalog. These are like $1,000, but you could buy it for like $260 from here, and they're dirt cheap, and you can get them in different colors. Where are floor jack? Where's mine? I have it. Where's mine? Yeah, I think I have the where's the one? Yeah, I think I have this one, but it wasn't $199 when I bought it. I think it was like, I think I got it for like $125 or $130 at the time. But I have like a 2-ton Pittsburgh. It's very nice. But yeah, they sell all kinds of crap, like 20-ton jack you can get, all kinds of stuff you can buy from them. So it's all just ghetto fucking cheap equipment. So this is a retarded digression, yeah, but he doesn't know. Crystal says, why doesn't just shop at Temu? Because it works. It works. They work really well. And the way you used to do it is the power tools you would buy from there would only last for like a day or two, but generally speaking, you might only need that power tool once or twice for a project. You'd use it, then return it. So that's what Harbor Freight is. Since you're asking. They're not a sponsor. I'd love it if they were a sponsor. Oh my God. Don't trust the Harbor Jacks. You can trust the newer Jacks, but on the old ones, you have to make sure the tabs are bent in. Oh, State says, which team am I on? Fucking Milwaukee, dude. Milwaukee is the best. So, you're welcome. Big DeWalt got me. Yeah. So, I'm not a mechanic. Just stop being an asshole. I've had to do enough stuff with their shit, though. Let's get them to sponsor me. That'd be so fun. Oh my God. That would be like the best day ever. That'd be like the best day ever. You can do Bosch too. That would work. Yeah. So he's talking about, like, I wouldn't expect an army of heathen kids. He's like, give me beer and my wee-wee will be out before the night is done. He's saying, why French? Where's that coming from? I don't know where the fuck these retards are. Oh, they want to go to St. Martin. Yeah, so St. Martin is part French and it's part Dutch. So St. Martin is a Caribbean island. A lot more than 6 or 7% speak French. I'm gonna get you some eggs Benedict over there for these fucking poor white trash. Oh, we're gonna get you some egg Benedict in French part of St. Martin. Hooey! Fucking ignorant white trash. But they really need these people should be put in a gas chamber. Seriously. Fucking put them in a car and just like fucking in a fucking game of House of Cards. Put them in a fucking garage and suffocate them. I don't know what the passport things are. You know, I could build a bunch of table. Oh my god, this is all just crazy.
Stop it there, Scott. Thanks.
Well, when you're a fucking methed out retard, it's probably really hard to make.
Scott 2-51D. Sir, do you recognize that as an April 8th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-51 Delta.
Oh, sorry, no objection.
2-51D is admitted.
I love you. You were my dream. Like, oh my god, I think I want you to be my husband one day. After, you know, like, just fucking seriously gas these people. I can respond to that in a bunch of different ways. I assume you finished second in a few drinking games. I could show you this and give you 1 million of each.
Sir, last one. 2-53 Delta, Scott.
Corey's like, I didn't mean any of it. Yeah. It ain't got no gas in it.
Sir, do you recognize that as an April the 15th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yeah, I recognize it. I didn't have time to read it all. I'm not saying that I need to. I'd like to read it later, maybe.
Okay. Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-53D and published.
No objection.
2-53D is admitted.
I'm going to call. I had 22 cops searching my damn house Wednesday for 8 hours. This shit keeps getting worse and worse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. He says, searching your house for what? He says, he had a trace amount of fentanyl system. I didn't even know what the hell that was until they showed up at my door. My attorneys are fighting because they detained me, no reading me my rights. They haven't told me where they were at my house, what the hell they were looking for. I was like, what the fuck? They had a search warrant and everything. This is so ridiculous. And all that drug dogs and everything. And they didn't find a damn thing but Eric's weed gummies. Congratulations, idiots. They were so disappointed. My attorney said that in order to get a search warrant, they'd have had to have some kind of proof of crimes committed. Whether it's drugs being sold in and out of my house or me having something to do with this shit. I don't know even what the fuck that is. They thought it was cocaine. The detective isn't corrected me. They took all electronics out of my house, even my kids' stuff. Yeah, it wasn't a trace amount of fentanyl. It was a lot of fentanyl. No. And she goes, Eric does not do fucking drugs. Your conviction. Eric doesn't do drugs. Then how did it get there, Kouri? He ate a shit ton of edibles 4 to 5 times a week, but rarely drank. This is absurd. They don't even cause of death yet. How could they just jump to all this shit before we even know Romney swears the gummies are laced with it because it was a new pack? This is all just freaking stupid and crazy. Well, there you go. That's brilliant. I know the edibles are drugs or the weed gummies, but it's like, come on now. You don't put fucking fentanyl in them. I have questions and thoughts. I shall save them for a phone call. Okay. Call you in a bit.
So did there come a time after Eric Richins' death when you met up with Kouri?
Yes.
Do you recall the first time?
Yes.
About when was that?
I'd guess 2 weeks, 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that.
What happened when you met up with him?
I forget where we met, but we rode up into the Winter Mountains together. Two vehicles, I think. I can't remember. We both wound up in hers, though, in her vehicle. We sat there and talked.
Did you talk about Eric?
Yes. Yep, that was the first opportunity to really, that was the first time.
Did there come a time during that discussion that Kouri Richins asked you about killing?
You want me to contextualize it?
Please.
So, yeah, we sat there and talked for quite a while, and I'd never seen her that way, obviously. It was a heavy conversation. And I'm not used to that with her. She's not used to being open like that. So at one point, my opinion then, probably still now, looking back, was that, she was looking for any reason. I think she was exhausted emotionally. And I think she was looking for a reason to divert the conversation away from herself, because she does that. She does that about lots of things in every normal life, And I think that's what she did. She asked me, go ahead, I'll let you ask. I know.
Sure. But did she ask you a question about killing?
She did ask me yeah.
What's her did she ask?
She asked if I had ever killed anybody.
Was that specific to killed anybody while serving in Iraq?
Right.
Did you respond?
I did.
Did she ask a follow-up question?
Yes.
So what was that follow-up question?
She asked me how it made me feel or something along those lines. And then I answered her. I took it as not out of the normal, though, really.
Did you and Kouri Richins stay romantically involved after Eric Richins' death?
Yes.
For how long?
You'd have to look at my phones to tell me that. I'm going to guess, bless you, 6 months, maybe 8, 10. Best guess.
And then what happened?
I don't know. Just had a falling out, disagreements. I think, things changed after Eric passed. I mean, I don't know what to say. Things weren't the same. So I don't know if that led to us parting ways or what, but there was a lot on both of us. You know what I mean?
Understand. Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Oh, do you need to take a restroom break? Maybe we take a restroom break? Yes. Please rise for the jury. I'm going to play it safe here. If you need to use the restroom, you can leave the courtroom. I need everybody else to just stay put until Mr. Grosman comes back into the courtroom. Thank you.
That's a good idea. Just not
You
let
can have a
him. I would make him have a police escort. Honestly, there should be a police escort for this guy. Because like he could just fuck off right now, and then we'd have a big problem on what to do. No, you guys are joking, but that's a big problem if he runs away. Like that would be a massive fucking issue. It's like, sir, would you call yourself a sim?
Guys for the jury. Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We'll now proceed with cross-examination of Mr. Grosman. Mr. Grosman, you're still under oath. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
Good afternoon, Mr. Grosman.
Good afternoon.
All right. So, Mr. Grosman, you said that you and Ms. Richins met in South Carolina, correct?
Yes.
And she was flipping a house or more than one house there.
One at that time.
And she hired you to do some work on it, correct? Was that in response to an ad? She hired you?
Yeah, IKEA furniture is what it originated as. But,
Okay. And you knew each other for quite a few years before your relationship turned romantic, fair?
yes.
And you weren't in contact that entire period of time from, was it about 2017 you met or earlier?
No, it was earlier than that. I'm no good with dates.
That's okay, but earlier than 2017. And then you weren't in constant contact between 2017 and 2000 when you became romantically involved.
No. I think we had maybe 2 or 3 years we didn't speak.
All right.
I'm guessing here.
That's fine. So in 2020, you decided to move out to Utah, correct?
Yes.
And one of the reasons you moved to Utah was because you were going to work on some houses with Kouri, correct?
Yes.
And you were interested in flipping houses yourself, fair?
Yes.
And that was something she was going to participate with you.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So let's look at, we're going to talk about some of these text messages that the state just pulled up, and I want to ask you some questions about some of them. The first one, I believe, is State Exhibit 3-1, and this isn't actually a text message, but let's pull that up. And this has been admitted. That is not it. I don't believe. There we go. Thank you. All right. But this publishes when we speak about it. So you said you recognized that as a vacation that Kouri had booked for you and Kouri.
Yes.
And she booked this on December 7th, correct?
Yes.
And then you said she told you it was a birthday present, correct?
Yes.
Your birthday was December 9th, correct?
Right.
And this vacation was scheduled for, do you recall the dates? I know it was April. April 29th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, you never went on that vacation, true?
True.
All right. Okay, let's move to, you said, well, let me ask you this. You said that you two texted almost daily for a long period of time.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
All right. But you and Kouri weren't consistently in a relationship between 2020 and 2022. There were times when it was on, times when it was off. Fair?
Fair.
All right. Let's pull up State's Exhibit 2-13D. And if we could pull up page 10 of that text, Katie, and blow up the blue bubble. I think I can't read it at all in here. Okay. So this series of text messages took place December 18th of 2021, right? It says on the bottom there.
Yes, ma'am.
And these messages were part of a conversation discussing ending your relationship, correct?
I'm going to need a minute.
Do you need to look at more than that one text to determine that?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Can you maybe show him a couple of texts before that? Can you see that, or do you need that blown up?
Yeah, if you could zoom in a little bit, that would be good. Okay, is this this where we're starting?
Sure.
Okay.
You can just go ahead and scroll. Thank you, Katie. Let me stop there. It says you need to come see me in person if you're going to say goodbye forever, right?
Right.
So this series of texts was talking about that you may be ending things, correct?
I guess so.
All right.
I mean, I don't
Well, let's just look at it.
necessarily remember it, but that's what it sounds like. Unless we were just being tongue in cheek. I don't know.
Well, let's look at a couple. Oh, I'm sorry. Did not mean to interrupt you, Josh.
No, that's okay.
Let's look at a couple more.
Oh, Chad, I think I'm losing my thing here. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, no, I'm frozen again. Fuck. I don't know just what happened, chat. I'm frozen. I'm frozen! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Chat, I'm frozen here. I don't know if you guys aren't. I'm just gonna have to fucking troll the Chrome
Maybe
here.
pull up Kouri's again. They're the blue bubble.
Get the Chrome, chat. Hold on.
And she says that she's not mad, but you did promise to say goodbye in person.
Okay.
It's not what I want to do, but it's not fair.
Hold on. Sorry, chat. It just we're having some problems here. So being a little difficult. Let's get this going again. So
Out that you may be ending things, correct?
I guess so.
All right.
I mean, I don't
Well, let's just look at it.
necessarily remember it, but that's what it sounds like.
just listen to these mongoloids speaking in slow mode. It makes you want to kill yourself.
Unless we were just being tongue in cheek. I don't know.
Well, let's look at a couple. Oh, I'm sorry. Did not mean to interrupt you, Josh.
No, that's okay.
Let's look at a couple more. Maybe pull up Kouri's again. They're the blue bubble. And she says that she's not mad, but you did promise to say goodbye in person.
Okay.
It's not what I want to do, but it's not fair.
Yeah, I'm tracking now.
Okay.
That sounds like adios to me.
So it was late 21, after the vacation was purchased, that there was a discussion about ending the relationship. Fair?
Appears that way.
Okay. But you didn't end it then. I mean, I don't know, maybe you did briefly, but if you did, you got back together, right? Or you resumed. I know you were never together, but you resumed your relationship.
Yes.
Okay. Let's look at text date exhibit 218D that's been admitted. And Katie, could you just get to the recording? All right. So, Mr. Grosman, this was about, well, first it was about a television show called Dope Sick, right? We talked about that on your direct. Well, you and Mr. Bloodworth talked about that.
Mr. Grosman, my apologies. We need words, yes or no.
Okay. I can't see it. Can you zoom in a little bit for me?
Go ahead.
Please.
While Katie's doing that, and you take a
Thanks,
look.
Bob.
Okay.
Yeah, she's starting a new TV show, Dope Sick, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she's asking you questions about if you have taken drugs, right?
Yes.
And you kind of go back and forth.
Yes.
And at one point, she tells you, and Katie will pull up the text so you can see it, that she has a whole cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but it's not her thing, correct?
Correct.
And then can you get the painful one? And then she also tells you, and we'll pull up the text, that when she had her last child, that she had a bunch of pain pills and they were still in the cupboard. She just hadn't even taken them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But you guys talk back and forth about drug use, and is it fair to say, and it's just a yes or no question, that you have on and off used illicit drugs? Fair?
Fair.
All right. Okay, let's move to State Exhibit 227D. And pull that up so Mr. Grosman can see the date. All right, so do you see that these texts were on Valentine's Day 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said you recognized them as texts between you and Kouri. But do you recall specifically anything about that day, that Valentine's Day 2022?
I've tried to remember. I don't even know where we were, what we did that day. I don't think it was able to be extracted, or because I figured GPS would have been able to clue me in, but I don't
Okay.
know.
So you don't even though the text said you met up, you don't even remember if you met up?
If the text
Let me rephrase
say that
that.
we met up, I assume we met up, unless the text say that hey, change plans.
I would agree with you. The text do say that. I'm just asking you if you have a memory of it, of the actual meetup.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. So there wasn't anything about that day that Kouri did or said that caused that particular day, July 14, 2022, to stand out in your memory. Fair?
Well, no, I can't remember where we were, and that's not
That's fair.
you know,
It's a while ago. Okay.
and it's not that nothing memorable occurred that day. I just don't remember, man.
Okay. That's fair. Let's look at State's Exhibit 229. And I believe it's the second and third page of those texts. So this is the next day, July 15th, 2022. And you maybe blow that up for Mr. Grosman. Is this page 2? All right, let's go to page 3. Yes, if we could blow those up. Okay, so this is where you tell Ms. Richins, I am in love with you.
Yes.
And go ahead, let's keep going. And she responds to you like you're actually in love with me. We're not just love each other like friends or an affair. You're in love with me, correct?
Right.
And that was February 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Let me take that down. Okay, I want to move to March of 2022. If we could pull up State's Exhibit 2-32D. I think it's page 3. Kouri's text there. I can't see unless you blow it up. Okay, so this is the text, and this is on February 23rd, 2022. Do you see that at the bottom?
Yes.
Guys, she's talking about the dream where she wants to set up the fucking dildo convention at the party house or whatever it was. I don't remember too much now.
And she's talking to you about the property that has ended up being called the Midway Mansion, right?
Yes.
And that she has a dream that you could, and actually I think she describes it in the text before, if you can go to that. She has a dream about you two living in the mansion, and that she could be divorced and you could live there and just have a farm and a number of things.
Yes.
Okay. And then we can go back to the other one. But then she tells you this isn't possible. It's just fun to dream about, right?
What you just highlighted, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So, Mr. Grosman, would it be fair to say that the talk about a future together between you and Kouri was really more a fantasy than a realistic expectation?
My opinion? You want my opinion on it?
Sure.
Let's say yeah. Yeah. More of something that maybe I thought I wanted, but didn't necessarily. Like I couldn't picture it in the future, you know. I don't know if that answers your question.
It does answer my question. Okay, let's move on to 2-36D, State's Exhibit. And maybe we could blow this up and go through a little bit. So these texts were on March 2nd, 2022, 2 days before Eric Richins' death, right?
Or a day before.
Yeah, about a day and a half, right? Because he died early morning, 2022, or March 4th. Okay, if we can scroll a little bit. A little farther. Now, in these texts, Ms. Richins is telling you that she's going to be closing on the property in Midway. Is that right?
I don't know. I'm going to have to see that bottom one. Yes.
Okay. And this is the biggest deal that she's closed on, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say she was very excited about this property?
Yes.
And she says that she wants to get together with you on Friday to celebrate this closing, right?
Right.
And what was your plan on Friday to get together to celebrate?
We were supposed to meet sometime mid-morning for brunch. Brunch and mimosas was the plan.
Okay. Can we pull up States 238-D? We go to the one where it says, hang in there. Just a minute, she'll pull up the text. Well, you can't see on the screen. Okay, here we go. So, this is again March 2nd, 2022 in the evening, right?
Yes.
And Kouri implies that you're sad or having a difficult day, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember why you were sad? If you don't, that's fine, but if you do.
I don't.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
That's fine. And she tells you to just give her a few days and hang in there until Friday, correct?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. When she told you to hang in there till Friday, was that because she was planning on meeting you for brunch on Friday?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you know why?
Hold on. Are you referring to Friday or to the last question?
Your Honor, the question that asked what Kouri Richins was thinking by Friday.
I can rephrase.
Please do. Sustain. Thank you.
Okay. Why was she telling you to hang in there till Friday? What was going to happen on Friday?
All that.
Same thing.
Sustained just a speculation as to why Ms. Richins was waiting. The question regarding what he recalls was going to happen on Friday is permissible. If you answer that, sir.
The only thing I knew about Friday was brunch and mimosas. So,
okay.
And the closing on the house. She was getting the keys that day.
So that was a big day.
Right.
Did she ever tell you that you were going to be together on Friday permanently? I think he can say yes or no. We're not asking what Ms. Richins said specifically.
It's very specific in that question. Sustain.
All right, let me ask you this way. Did you ever have the impression that come Friday, the two of you were going to be together forever?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation on how he would get an impression.
I'm going to overrule that one. Go ahead, sir.
No.
Did you ever have any impression that as of Friday, Eric Richins would be out of the picture?
No.
All right. And then let's go to 239B1. So this is Friday, March 4th, the day you were supposed to meet for brunch, right? The beginning might be March 3rd, if I can see that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing 3-3.
Okay, let's scroll down. Okay, let me stop right there. When you say it's official now, are you talking about the property or are you talking about something else? The Midway Mansion? What do you remember?
What was the text previous, please?
It was from you. It just says, I hope I get to see it. Do you know if you were referring to the mansion?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
You'd have to go up another text.
Yeah. Well, let's keep going. That's fine. I mean, if you don't remember for sure, I get that. Let's keep going. See that. Okay. Maybe this helps put in context because her response is the possibilities are so endless with that place. And I would run to love it as a business. I skipped a little, but that's the gist.
Right.
Does that help you recall? Were you talking about the Midway Mansion on March 3rd of 2022?
If that text is directly following the ones in front of it, then yeah.
Okay. But then March 4th comes about, and this we can skip down to this, skip this. And you two are supposed to meet for brunch, correct?
Yes.
But Kouri doesn't show up.
Right.
And you text her to see what's happening.
Yes.
And why she isn't there.
Yes.
It's not like her to not show up.
It's not like her to be a minute late.
Okay. And that's when you find out that Eric Richins had passed away that early morning.
So I thought it was my recollection when she says brunch, I'm thinking 10 o'clock sharp, right?
Okay.
And I thought that I texted her because I could just sense, I could feel something was wrong because she was late. I hadn't heard anything from her. So I texted her, is everything okay? And she responded, that's when she told me. But like, I thought it was, how to say, I thought all that would have happened prior to noon at least. But can I say?
Yeah, go ahead.
But I was shown texts that say that it happened at 2 o'clock, but I thought it happened earlier. So your question was that morning. I don't know if it was that morning. I thought it was that morning, but I've seen texts that say 2 p.m. So
all right. So your recollection is different time-wise as to what shows on these texts.
I think so. At one point in time, I asked for some texts of mine and hers so I could review them.
You asked who for some texts?
I was in a meeting. Miss Margaret provided them with me.
And by Ms. Margaret, do you mean the county attorney, Ms. Margaret Olson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But all I got was the month of March, but it was like that. So
what do you mean when you say it was like that?
It was thick. There were a lot of text messages that month. So I'm not faulting her for stopping there, but
I just want to make the record clear. You said you held your thumb and finger together about an inch, so you got about an inch worth of pages of text.
Right. And they were just for the month of March. And that's because I was trying to figure out what happened too,
Okay.
So I'm going through them and the timelines on them. I'm not saying this is the case, but to me, they appeared off by several hours. Like my text, something that I thought I sent at 11 a.m. would be 4 p.m. or whatever the case was. And then I don't know if that was corrected, if I was doing bad math because of the time zones so I don't know. Time-wise, I don't know. Some of it doesn't necessarily coincide with my memory. But I don't. But it might be corrected. I don't know.
When you say it might be corrected, what are you talking about?
Just that, like that one text, for instance, because I remember very clearly where I was at, which direction I was facing when I was told that he had passed, and I just remember it not being as late as what it says on the screen. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off, but that's my memory of it.
So you would wonder if what the time is on these texts is incorrect.
Right. By several hours.
And you notice this in a lot of texts, or just these ones this day?
No, I think it was consistent amongst everything I looked at.
What was consistent, that the time was off?
That everything was just pushed forward. You know better than I do. I don't know what they call the time differential. You got a +8 and all this.
Yes,
nonsense. I don't know.
meridian
So
time. I turned to Alex because he's our phone guy. But yes, I do know what you're referring to. That sometimes on the phone is 7 or 8 hours ahead of when it actually happened, right?
Right.
That's what you were referring to?
yes.
So you were just wondering why the times didn't seem to comport.
Right.
Okay. All right, that's fair. But let me ask you this. Was it March 4th that you found out that Mr. Richins had passed? March 4th of 2022?
Yes.
All right. Were you surprised by that information?
Yes. Yep.
So you didn't meet up with Kouri as planned on March 4th, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't see Kouri for a couple of weeks, approximately, give or take.
Yeah, I would guess 10 days to 2 weeks, something like that.
Okay. I'm going to come back to that in just a moment, but can we quickly look at State's Exhibit 253D? Where, you know what I'm looking for? Since you read my mind, Katie. Okay, this is when Ms. Richins tells you that she found out that Eric died of a fentanyl overdose, right?
You're going to have to let me read it, but in my mind,
Well, go ahead and look at, right there where it's highlighted.
you know, I didn't know what fentanyl was then, so I don't know if that's why it didn't stick, but I remember, I mean, I can go through and read all this if you want me to.
No, I just want to know if this is the text where she told you. I mean, you don't have to know what fentanyl is. Is this the text?
It's written right there.
All right. I just wanted you to confirm for the jury what the date of that text was.
4/15.
April 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Now let's go on to when you met with Ms. Richins a couple of weeks later and you drove up into the Uentas. Are you with me?
Yes.
All right. And you just testified about a conversation that you had with her at that time.
Yes.
Right? And you told, well, let me back up. You were interviewed by, I don't know if it was by the prosecution or by their investigator in about the spring of 2023 about this case. Is that right?
It was warm outside. I don't remember.
Was it shortly after Kouri was arrested?
I think, yeah.
Okay. And that's when you told them about this conversation, right?
No.
When did you tell them about the conversation? Let me ask this question. You're the one that told them about this conversation. That information came from you, correct?
Yes.
Why did you tell them about this conversation?
Because I was trying to figure out what happened. And, oh man. So, never for a moment did I have a clue, a hint, not a fleeting thought that something intentionally might have happened to him, right?
Right.
Let alone from her.
Bullshit.
So, you know, I think we'd gone a year without speaking at that point, and I don't know if I turned on the truck radio and I heard she wrote a book and wasn't surprised, but then I started. I listened to the interview she gave about her book, and then maybe I did some research on my phone and saw that she had just been arrested, or either she just got arrested. I don't know, days later, a week later.
Okay. And then do you recall who you met with when you talked about this conversation?
After I found that out, I was overwhelmed with, guilt, sorrow over my wrongdoings, infidelity. And, and that's when I called. I was trying to get a hold of Eric's sister to tell her I don't think she was home. I spoke with her husband instead. Told him what I told him, and he told me, I forget the guy's name, but he said, I think there's somebody that would like to talk to you. And it was the Richins family private investigator. I think I called him immediately after I hung up, spoke with him. I don't recall the ins and outs of the conversation, but he told me that Kouri had done it, that she was guilty. He couldn't tell me why, but she and that changed everything for me. I was blown away. And then I'm like looking at everything in our past with a different set of goggles on through different lenses. And I was trying to figure out if she did it and I could help, that's what I was going to do. And You know, that's sometime after that. It wasn't the first time I met with the investigator. I think it was the second time or something. It dawned on me, oh man, you know, what about that one time she asked me this? What about the time she said that?
Okay,
And
so let me just stop you just for a minute so I can ask a couple of questions. So Investigator Gabler, the family's detective, just told you she's definitely guilty.
I don't know if you used the word definitely, but said that
She did it.
right.
All right. So then you started thinking back with 20/20 hindsight about conversations,
Right.
which led you to think of the conversation in the Uintas Fair.
Yes.
All right. Today, sitting here, when you think back on that conversation, does that conversation seem like it was a strange conversation to you?
Man, I can't tell one way from the other anymore. I've been confused for years, you know?
This conversation was about more than just what you did in Iraq, right?
Yeah.
This conversation, was it about just life and death in general?
Yeah. It's about that. It's about lots of things. It was about the boys.
Yes,
it was
he did.
about shooting the bow. It was about God. It was about supernatural stuff.
And at the time you were having the conversation, did it seem like a strange conversation back at the time it happened?
At the time it happened, her and I just experienced supernatural things. So no, there was nothing that was surprising at that. The talk was not surprising.
So it was in context with things that were going on and you were talking about at that time.
Yeah.
Do you know why you were talking about bow hunting? Why was that part of this? It seems a little different than the rest of the conversation.
She was talking about she was talking good things about Eric and how phenomenal of a man. And I don't know. And she mentioned it. How good her boys were, or I can't remember. One of them can, one of them can't at that time.
Bow hunt?
Well, I don't know. It was one of them was shooting a bow, one of them went, I don't remember. But
So she wanted to learn to shoot a bow. Is that what that was about?
she did. She told me that.
Okay.
Or she already knew how. I don't remember.
When you and Kouri were together, were you aware that Eric had an affair also?
I was told that.
All right. You'd mentioned during direct that you did work for Kouri here in Utah and that sometimes she would just pay you in lump sums. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Do you recall a lump sum she paid you in the amount of $25,000 after Eric died?
I remember that lump sum. My timeline's pretty foggy though.
Okay.
I feel like it was after he passed. Yeah.
Okay. And was that for a house that you flipped together that she felt she owed you money on?
Yeah, I think
Is that what you thought it was anyway?
that was, if not all of it, that was definitely a large part of it. I mean, I don't know. Yes.
You were aware that Kouri got a life insurance policy, right?
Yeah. She texted me one time. I believe she texted me. She just found out and sent a text like, look at this kind of thing.
And what was her reaction about receiving that life insurance?
I don't know. It was through texts, I believe. And she just seemed like surprised, like it was unexpected.
It was unexpected she was going to get that policy. Is what your impression was of her demeanor?
Yes. I'm sitting here right now. I mean, it's in the text messages though.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that Kouri was protective of Eric and his reputation?
Yes.
So after Eric passed away, did Kouri see you as often as before he passed away?
No. I mean, immediately thereafter, we didn't see each other at all for a little span of time. And then, I think she was doing things with other people, grieving, whatever she was doing. So,
Did she appear to change after he died?
yes. How so? Like, yeah, I mean.
Well, I was hoping you could tell me how you thought she was different after his death.
I would just say in the normal ways that anybody would be different after something of that magnitude. I mean, the effect it has on her children and how she's got to handle that. You know, you can't go from that to talking to me on the phone and be the same, I don't assume.
Did she come across as happy that Eric was gone?
No.
Did she come across as grieving or sad?
Yeah. But I didn't see her in that window directly thereafter. But when I saw her, I think it was more sporadic than usual. But yeah, there were times where, she was been out of shape in front of me.
All right. And you said you couldn't remember how long you continued to see each other after Eric passed away, but does 3 or 4 months sound close?
I don't know, because it was so sporadic. It was like a chunk here, a chunk there. But I thought it was longer. I thought it was 6 to 10.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. But then ended the relationship, correct?
Right.
And what was your feeling about ending the relationship? I mean, were you sad?
Yeah.
Did Kouri, though, appear to have made up her mind? It was just done.
I don't know. I think she liked me. So it appeared as though it's done, but who knows?
It was done, right?
Yeah, it was ultimately.
I mean, after that, you stopped seeing each other,
Yeah.
correct? And did you?
This is the first time I've seen her since that day. So
Which was either late 2022 or early 23. You don't remember for sure.
I don't know. It was.
Well, it sounds like probably in 2022.
It was cold outside, so it was late. The same year that Eric passed.
Okay.
It was the end of that year. That's when it was, or the very beginning of the next.
Did you exchange more text messages after that, or was that it?
Not that I can recall. I don't know.
Yep, and then she dumped him.
I just have one moment.
Then he gets dumped for being the chump he is. You're like, I don't feel too bad about that. That's what you get. So.
Thank you, Mr. Grosman. I don't have anything further.
So when you and Kouri Richins were in the Uintas 10 or 14 days after Eric's died, we're talking about a lot of things, right?
Yes, primarily that, because I hadn't even spoken to her hardly, so I was trying to see how she felt. You know what I mean?
And when you were talking about Eric and bow hunting and the boys, part of what you were talking about was what a phenomenal father he was, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Phenomenal father. Yeah.
Please listen.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did Kouri give you an impression about how she felt that the boys had lost their phenomenal father?
Objection, Your Honor. There's that.
Just anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Can we approach?
Sure.
Well, chat, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens here. Kouri's like, you're a piece of shit. You're a junkie, bud. Why did I deal with you? Wait, he didn't talk about how sick he got after eating a hush puppy? Yeah. Yes. Down, down, down. Another sim bites the dust. Bum, bum, bum. Another sim bites the dust. And another sim gone. Another sim gone. Red Cut Head said the only thing that would have capped off this set of text chains if there's a single text from him saying, "At now." Looking at you, Tony. Oh, and then Erica Thorpe.
Was anything else for Mr. Grosman?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you are free to go. Thank you for your patience. Please watch your step.
That's not a woo.
Mr. Bloodworth, appropriate time to recess for the day.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, actually, would one lawyer from each side please approach regarding schedule?
So apparently there's nothing on Friday, which is good. My name is Erica Thorpe for 5 subs. I mean, I don't know, guys. Watching that did not make me think she's any less guilty here. Holy cow, she's toast. She's toast. Really. Yep, back to the woods. Keep doing heroin, buddy. Yeah. I'm still in love with you, Kouri. I'm sure he thinks he is. What a fucking dope. Yeah, all that we got from him is that he was not in on the plot. Yeah, well, that was who she killed Eric for. That's who she killed Eric for. She dropped her hero and got with a 0. So, yeah. I guess, she showed us. So. No sandwich is ever as good as your first, yeah. So. Oh. Yeah, so I don't see how any of this helped her. Like, there was no smoking gun today, but none of that helped her. It just makes her look like a bigger piece of shit, which is going to make the jury less likely to like her. So I don't see what she thought she got out of today. Like, if Kouri's sitting there thinking like, "Oh, today was a success," it's like, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. So I don't know what she thinks today did for her. But remember, like the thing says, can't understand normal thinking. So I'm sure Kouri thought this was like the best day ever. Another bombshell. Another. It's like the Kieran Reed trial. Everybody thought everybody was hitting home runs, and it's like, nope, nobody was. I'm sure she thought she was scoring home runs today. Yeah, I will say this is a terrible day because she didn't score any massive points. But yeah. Well, she also killed him for money, yes. So Bloodworth only called him just to A-log him in person, yeah. So, yeah. So it's a 7 out of 10 day for Kouri. Thank you. Yeah, that's great. Thanks. Yeah, she lied about the aneurysm, but still, once again, that doesn't really get you as much as the other stuff she did. Like, she's just fucked, man. I don't get what she thinks is going to happen here. So. Oh my God, what are people complaining about in chat? Makes me want to just fucking scream. All right, well, I'm not looking there. I checked. So, guys, that's it. I am, I'll be right back. I got to pay the water bill. Prostate check. No, I've been drinking a lot of water. So, did I have to poop? No, I had to pee. Tyler Robinson doesn't need a new attorney. They're both fucked. Like, there's nothing they could do to fix this for Kouri. There's literally nothing they can do. Like, that's my point, Karen. Like, what could they have done to fix this? Part of these cases, you have to do what your client wants. So, how many death penalty qualified attorneys are there in a state? Not a lot. Not many. Not many. So, in a place like Utah, probably not that many to start with. So, yeah, the financial stuff was brutal. All this stuff was brutal. And then how Kouri acted after the funeral, after the death, where she's trying to sell the houses and forge shit. Oh yeah, she's toast. She's toast. Yeah, 3 more weeks. I can't imagine there's 3 more weeks of this at this point. I really don't know what else they can do. So, yeah, that was abrupt. I thought I could wait, but I'm like, God, it's going to take 5 more minutes. I'm going to have to pee even more at that point. So, yeah. She 100% will get convicted. Yeah, if she doesn't, I'm fucking A. Like, I don't see how it doesn't happen. $600K to serve as dead is crazy. It is. It is. The defense has a lot of scheduled time they do, but it doesn't mean they're going to be able to use it. Doesn't mean they're going to be able to use it. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, though, chat. I mean, remember, these trials say they need all the time in the world, then they don't. I can't imagine they have more than a couple of days of shit. There's no way this goes like 4 weeks. There's no way. So we'll find out, but it'll be nice. It'll be nice. We'll have a chance to see what's going on. And remember, no court Friday, it sounds like, which helps. So, yeah, chat, that's it for tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time. We'll start at 6:30 and then we'll go till 9 and then we'll do the Thursday night show. Got some funny stuff. Diddy might be getting out of prison early. And we got some other interesting stuff that's happened. So, we'll kind of leave it here for now. So, once again, chat, until next time, thank you for everybody who, was here commenting and all that stuff. Say there's like, okay, it says 300 people on Twitter. Okay, that's bullshit. But there's like 150 here on YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. And until next time, chat, just because you did it does not mean you are guilty. Although, Kouri Richins, you are pretty much guilty. I don't see how you get out of this, Kouri, but we'll see. Good night, chat. We'll also do locals tomorrow night. There's a lot to cover. Ukulele stuff. So we'll be doing all that tomorrow. We will do locals tomorrow.
Weapons, blacksmithing, and models of planes, esoteric works, and even some trains. Much merriment had while drinking White Claws, tips on hunting, and even talking the law. Whatever you do, just don't talk to cops, even when they nab you on illegal stops. Just 'cause you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. But please talk to a local attorney. Was that the fat guy Rick Hayden yelled at? Why, yes, it was.